further ado, let's get this going. I can tell OBS is not happy about this.
Oh, what is going on here?
Yeah, OBS is not happy about this, and I'm wondering what I can do to fix that. Let me try... Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts here, and I think OBS just outright crashed. Oh no, there it goes. Let me...
What's causing the added stress on it?
I don't know. This is very similar to when I tried the Diablo 2 beta, where, like, just everything wasn't happy. Now, the key difference here is that I can actually give OBS enhanced priority, and that probably won't cause any problems. Whereas with Diablo, it just made it... The game just stopped working, because it was like, oh, now OBS has all of the resources.
See.
This looks better. Oh, well, there's still a little bit of encoding, but it's not running as poorly as it was.
What's the... Can you see what the percentage is? Like the CPU percentage?
Let me see. Whoa. Oh, it's basically all of it.
Oh!
Yeah, OBS is, like, chugging. Something I'm doing is, like, not... It's not happy about it.
I guess I guess this is the first time that I'm screen sharing to yours as well.
Yeah, I think that's the difference, is that I think trying to show the game and the... That and I have a full screen preview running of a different scene, which is probably causing some issues. I just keep ticking up the priority on OBS, and it seems to be smoothing it out.
Can you also do the what's the speed thing? CPU speed. Where is that? Is that under output?
It looks to be stable now. I just have to keep this in mind if I do any PC games, because it might cause problems, and I'll have to switch it back. Although... Has anyone been paying close enough attention? Is Discord not updating? No, there it goes. Okay. I was gonna say, has it been stuck on the title screen this entire time? Like, did me putting the priority up just make Discord stop updating? But no, it looks fine now.
Okay, yeah. Oh man, so me and Nin have different setups right now, and I already see something I dislike about the one that I just made, because, you know, that's how it always works. You're like, wish I would have done something differently. And we had a mix-up. I made it 16:9, and he made his ratios 4:3, because apparently we talked about that before, and I just completely forgot.
It was a while ago, to be fair.
We're gonna figure out, like, long-term what the best solution is. So either way, this is not going to be the layout long-term. There's at the very least one change I would make is put the title above me, put my screen to the bottom, and then have Nin on the right. Instead of having Nin on the bottom, me on the right, but then you have, like, this whole space in between my webcam
let me go.
and the game, which seems weird.
Yeah, let me go get a look at it in action. By the way, those of you on my end, let me know how audio is. I didn't do like a volume test, so let me know if he's too loud. I can turn it down a little bit. I can tell OBS is just taking all of my resources at the moment. This is like being on my old computer, where if I try to do anything outside of OBS, everything just chokes and screeches to a halt. To be fair, maybe it would be in my best interest to not have your stream up, because Twitch is actually pretty resource intensive.
Oh, you have my stream up? Oh, dude, no. Take that shit down. Take it down.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's a pretty good idea, because Twitch is pretty resource heavy.
Yeah, if you want to see what's going on with me, just look at the just look at the pop out.
Well, that too, is so I could see chat and give you the view time and all that good stuff. I should bring it up on my phone, but I keep hearing that Twitch mobile is very, very bad.
I mean, I feel like you can do that. So I have your stream up on the PC because YouTube is fine. YouTube's not really a big deal. I have Twitch on my phone just to make sure that everything's running smoothly, and it's fine. But it might depend on your phone too. What's up, Tal?
My phone's pretty new, so it'll probably be fine. On my end, thank you everyone for your patience, by the way. I saw when we were still troubleshooting and getting everything ready, I was like, wow, we have a pretty good turnout over here. Got Tom and Guy and Looney and Scarlet. And
you've all come to watch Nin beat me by about an hour, is going to be my guess. Maybe an hour and a half. I'm going to be happy if I get this done under 4 hours.
My goal is under 3. And not do something hilariously stupid like accidentally activate that ghost quest to go get the bottle, which takes like 10 minutes. As long as I don't do something like that, I think we're good. I did that in a pretty early run when I was speedrunning it pretty regularly.
I actually used one of your runs as my template for now, so I don't know. Like, I haven't looked into any other type of super strats or anything. I'll just mostly be doing stuff that you've done.
I think about a month ago, I think when we started talking about doing this, I went and checked to see if the route has changed at all, and it hasn't.
Okay.
There's one change, and the trick looks really fucking annoying, so I'm just opting out of it and just saying, nah, I'm not doing that. I'll probably point it out when we get there.
Looked really fucking annoying. I saw a video on it. I'm like, I am not doing that shit.
Oh yeah, some of those glitches are crazy.
But I think you're right. I think that would be considered a major glitch. It can't be a minor glitch, right?
Yeah, the one route change I saw is considered a minor glitch. It's like it's a bomb jump basically. You go, it's in dungeon 4, I think, where they like go up to the upper part of the room and then toss a bomb out into like midair, and then they have to like run around down below it and try to jump over a pit that you ordinarily wouldn't be able to jump across, and the bomb hits you in midair and you like, it gives you the momentum to cross the gap. It looks really annoying. And I was like, I'm just gonna not do that. That looks awful.
I hate fucking bomb jumps in Link to the Past, and those are far easier than whatever you just described.
Yeah, it looks nightmarish. But yeah, they have a couple different categories for this solely because of, did you, like, I don't know if you watched any runs other than my own at any point, but, they have the Hinox warps, which are completely insane. It's this ridiculous trick that, like, if you have a Hinox pick you up in the exact same frame that you damage yourself with a bomb, the game, like, freaks out and he just throws you to, like, the other side of the dungeon, and you can skip, like, half of it. But it's frame perfect with all that nonsense. And it's, like, it looks crazy, but it's, like, it's so inconsistent.
How do you? Okay, so I did have another question because I've never done this before. How do you get the live split to -1?
Oh, I forget. I turned that off because of, because I just have my RNG seed set in a save file now. I don't remember where you have to go to fix that.
I don't think it's on settings. Is it the? Is it the? Is it under the splits itself? Start timer at -1. Yeah.
I found it.
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, that Hinox warp trick is so bad that they outright made it its own category. So there's like, there's any percent no Hinox warp, and there's any percent glitchless. Because just that one trick was enough that they were like, we don't want to do this. This is awful.
Yeah.
It's weird how it works out, too, because, like, in both cases, I think they throw Link exactly to the final room in the dungeon, and you just skip the entire dungeon. It's like, what are the chances of it working out like that?
Yeah, see, I would never want to run a category where I need... Like, Iceless is fucking annoying enough. To have to go and do something like that... No, thank you.
And yeah, I dropped the link for you guys a little bit ago on my side. Make sure to go give Twain a visit too, if you don't mind.
That's why I was like, why didn't it post the link? Well, I don't have the fucking chatbot up. That would be the reason. Nope, not this. Nope, shit.
I probably won't be able to actually catch up on chat, sad to say.
Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. I wanted to let you guys know that I'm gonna try to keep up with chat, but given that I'm gonna be going mostly off of notes because my experience with this is extremely limited. So if I'm not reading chat super often, just bear with me because I'm trying to concentrate super hard as to not embarrass myself.
Oh, so are we doing RNG manipulation or not?
Yeah, we'll give it a try, and then I'll just figure out which... I
mean, I can change on the fly, because... Well, yeah, that too. You could always just figure out which seed you get. Because I was gonna say, like, the RNG doesn't come up until, like, after the third dungeon, so if we wind up not doing it, I could just reroute at that point. Although I guess I'd be on the wrong splits then. Speaking of which, I want to change that to average segments, because there's no way I'm going to get a PB here. My average is 2 hours and 12 minutes. Like, even that, I don't think I'm going to be able to beat. Okay.
Like I said, if I get under 4 hours, I'm going to be pretty happy. 1 second, I gotta close my door. Be ready to go.
So I had pre-orders set up for the Switch OLED.
Also, thank you, Talia.
Is that
HD60 is better than the original Elgato for sure. Also, hello, Tom and Sarah.
Yeah, I'm really overdue on upgrading to the HD60. I keep holding out thinking, Amazon's had it on sale, like, permanently for, like, 25% off or something like that, and I keep holding out thinking, I can wait for cheaper. And I shouldn't. I should just bite the bullet.
The issue is that they tend to get more expensive as time goes on. Like, if you look for the original, because of the additional features it has that the newer ones don't, they're, like, the same price as, like, the highest end ones you can get now, which is, like, the, 60 or HD 4K or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, because the old one I have, I mentioned this with Twilight Princess yesterday. At least I'd be able to hook up the Wii and play the Wii or the GameCube version if I chose to. But with the newer ones, you can't, because basically is only HDMI. You'd have to
You
get
would need a
special
whole
adapters.
nother, yeah, and hopefully the adapters work because some are good and some are trash.
Yeah.
It's just a mess. Okay, so I'm going to restart.
You can see I made my save file on October 12th, 2020. So it's been about a year since I've speedrun this last.
Your save file's a Libra.
Is it?
Nice.
I always forget which one I am because I'm like right on the transition point between Libra and whatever the next one is.
Is yours before or after mine?
I don't remember when yours is. I'm very bad at
16th.
remembering birthdays. I'm on the 20th, which is like literally the last day of Libra or something like that.
I think so. It's either, the very last day of Libra or like the first day of Scorpio. I think the first day of Scorpio is the 21st, though. Not that any of this matters, but it's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun, right, guys?
I recently started, well, not recently, this was probably a couple months ago. I started looking into astrology just for, I realized if you're like making original characters at all and you want to give them the depth of giving them a birthday, I was like, how do you do that? Just random numbers? And then I was talking to someone and they were like, just look up astrology signs, find out like which one fits them the most, and then just pick a date within that range. And I was like, that's a pretty good idea, actually.
You know, I thought we were weird for like following astrology and stuff. Apparently in Japan, their astrology equivalent is blood type.
Really?
And I'm kind of interested in learning more about what your blood type says about you, because in the most recent Danganronpa playthrough I've had, that was like an improvised pickup line or something like that, and I was like, "What?"
Oh,
and they're like, "Oh no, like it's actually apparently a thing."
That's funny.
To ask somebody what their blood type is. I'm like, "Oh, okay."
It's funny because like most people you'd talk to in like the U.S. don't even know what their blood type is.
I don't. I've been trying to find out. None of my documentation that I can find in my online medical file tells me. It's so annoying. How the fuck would I know?
Also, hey, Volpe, there you are.
I guess in most circumstances, I'm not going to be able to tell them. They're not going to be asking me like, hey, what's your blood type in case you need an infusion? It's B positive.
Yeah, it's
they'll
like,
probably just have access to it.
You're the doctor. You tell me.
I've done that too, Tom, because of Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, astrology actually being an integral part, not an integral part, but it has an effect on the game, because it affects character interactions, because certain characters will be have higher affinity towards each other than others based on their astrology sign. And I always thought that was kind of cool, even if it's weird, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, and I don't donate blood because I hate when the doctor has to take blood out of me just to tell me that I'm healthy, and that's something I need to do. Donating blood, God, I have to stop being such a bitch for that to happen. Okay, so I have to, let me look at my notes real quick. I have to start the game when it transitions from 36 to 35. Okay.
That sounds right from what I remember, yeah. Yeah, it locks in the RNG based on how long the console's been turned on. Between when you turn the console on, how much time has passed between when you turn the console on and when you start the game. And then as soon as you save your file, it locks that RNG in.
Mm-hmm. And so then how do you get a save file that has the RNG locked in?
You just never save your game. Because you have autosave, so even if you had to, like, reboot the game, you could just, like, my current autosave is the last speedrun I did on this file. I just never saved the game at any point during the game.
Oh, I see.
So it's technically the same run, but it hasn't been started yet.
And that's okay to use?
Yeah, as far as I know, because there's no difference between that and since we're manipulating the RNG anyway, it's not like it's.
That's what I would have thought, but I wasn't sure. Okay, all right, so I'm gonna go ahead and So I start the countdown once I press restart, so that's why you guys see -1.
And yeah, I was running it for a while doing the RNG manipulation like every single run. And eventually I was like, why don't you just use the same save file? And then I like looked at like the world record and noticed that he was just using the same save file the whole time. And I was like, why doesn't the site tell you that?
Yeah, it makes sense.
And yeah, we would ordinarily run this game in German. That is the fastest language. I'm not bothering to switch because I don't feel like it. It's not going to be a good run anyway. It's a little nerve-wracking, especially from Twain's perspective. Doing the RNG manipulation while it's in German fucking sucks. Because you have to really know your way around the menus.
Oops, fuck. I fucked it up again. Hold on. I keep forgetting that I have to manually change the source on my monitor every time I do this because it goes back to the desktop source and then it's like, hey, this is what you want, right? And I'm like, motherfucker, can't you like auto switch?
Yeah, I remember.
Give this priority.
I remember having some runs that were just immediate resets because of the fact that the Elgato just never turned back on. It just hung for like a minute, and I was like, okay. Eventually, I ran out of time on the negative split.
This time that's weird.
That's why I said earlier, you could probably just do it in handheld mode, if you needed.
This time, the dock just wasn't working. Kind of concerning.
Yeah, some of the boss names are pretty fun in German, and the dungeon names, so it is a good time.
Get this again.
So I was trying to watch, Scarlett and I were talking about this last night. They did a GDQ hotfix, like this past week, that was Mega Man 1 through 6 bingo.
Oh,
and
that's
I
fun.
was right away like, oh dude, we should do that. That would be super cool. And then I started watching it and I was like, this looks awful. And I want no part of it. Like, the objectives they pick are, like, so, like, just agonizingly specific. You'd think it would be stuff like, you know, beat Drillman. Beat Drillman with his weakness weapon. Just weird stuff. Get the E-Tank in such and such a stage or something. But no, it's like, beat 6 enemies with 1 use of Rain Flush.
Oh god.
Go into Toadman's stage and defeat a mouse enemy, and then go into Charge Man's stage and defeat a mouse enemy there.
Are you ready?
Beat 2 Mega Man 2 stages, and then beat the corresponding Doc Robot stage in Mega Man 3. I was like, this sounds awful. In every way. Nope. That's another thing, is you don't have to do the name change every time. Or not name change, but...
Oh shit, I couldn't tell if the groan was correct.
Yeah, I don't know what the correct one's supposed to sound like. For whatever reason, that's something the RNG manipulation changes. Is the groans that Blink makes. This is the sort of stuff that really makes me wonder, like, why does this stuff exist? That RNG manipulation has to be there intentionally by the developers, right?
Yeah. I think you might have been right when you mentioned the video I was watching. Your thought was maybe like some sort of debug.
Yeah.
Or just like dev. Okay. South Beach. Can you not change out, please? Thank you.
Yeah, Bow Wow will get her turn. Yeah, that Castlevania hotfix you mentioned, Scarlet, was like 4 hours long, and I was like, yeah, I don't have time for that right now. Maybe someday. Even the Mega Man thing was like a tournament, so that was like quite a long thing.
My notes are already too vague. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
I don't remember what
I forgot that I gotta use the shield. Probably should have specified that. I think I had problems with that the first time I played the game. Okay, well, we got it.
Relax, Bow Wow. Not yet. Soon. Unfortunately, this isn't the original Game Boy version, so Bow Wow doesn't get to completely break the game. But,
Oh, is that what would happen there?
yeah, they do some sequence break where, you never get Bow Wow taken away. So you just kind of go on a rampage through,
oh, God.
through Kolohint with
sounds
Bow Wow the
amazing.
entire time.
Okay. Go to forest. Yeah, it is. It was not ambiguous. That would have made things a lot easier.
You would excel at that Mega Man Bingo, Scarlet, because they referred all the enemies by name, and even the runners were like, I don't know what enemy that is. Oh god, did I do... No, I'm alright. We're fine.
Oh. Oh shit, I have to move. Move down on the notes.
I think I did this room all wrong, but we want these 50 rupees for later. Rupee routing's pretty important.
Son of a bitch.
We need to get as much as we can so we can buy the bow as early as possible, basically. Or not the bow. Now I'm actually blanking and forgetting what we need the money for, but whatever.
It's a lot of bombs, isn't it?
I went the wrong way.
Oh shit. We buy like 3 sets of bombs and then we steal
The shovel and the bow, that's right.
Yeah.
And then you need more later for a wart.
Yeah, because his thing is, or her thing is,
300, I think.
Yeah. Why can't I remember? This is not correct, but we got there.
Yeah, I think I messed it up too. I will not be trying magic powder in your hut. Thank you very much.
I forget how fucking great. These bats are annoying.
I kind of like the first, like, half an hour of the game before you get the Pegasus boots, because it's a little bit more chill. Once you get the boots,
Gives you a chance to get in a rhythm.
Go fast. I can actually, like, autopilot and look at chat while I'm running around at the moment.
Ow.
Less so later. You fucker.
Ow. Right, we need to go to the... This is not right. We go this way. Fuck!
These guys suck.
My movement's so bad.
I should actually, like, minimize my notes and see how far I can get just off of memory, but I'm, like, really paranoid that's not gonna work out very well.
So you guys might notice that I just have one. Normally I would have like an actual whole life split thing with all the splits, but since I have no earthly idea like how I would want to split things, and I don't really want to pay attention to that, we're just going to do one big old split.
Yeah, it took me a couple different iterations of splits to figure out what I liked. At first I split like every single item I picked up, but that was just way too many. Now it's just enter dungeon, finish dungeon.
Yeah, I know you used to use it for like every boss key too, and like the that's so.
Yeah, it was like basically every pickup, which was just to help me keep track of what the hell I was doing, really, in the early days.
There he is.
Love it.
Hey, you.
No, I didn't want to challenge it again. Fuck it. Okay, I guess I'll get the extra rupee just for shits and giggles. Safety
Oh, yeah,
rupee.
that's right. I have to equip this. That probably makes sense, right?
So this is the beginning of the trading sequence. If anyone has played the only Zelda game, Ocarina of Time, you might be familiar with the trading sequence in that game. Fun fact, this was before that. But, we don't have... You actually have to do the trading sequence in this game for two reasons. In the speedrun, we only have to do it for one reason. The other reason is the RNG manipulation.
You're lucky I'm more charitable on Twitch Amadeus. You're cruising for a bruising. I don't know why I got that. Alright, so I have to go to...
Oh, you've never seen me fuck that up in Mega Man 6, Scarlet? I screw that jump up all the... Twain screws it up all the time, too, honestly. The one in Centaur Man stage, where you're, like, with the reverse water.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that jump
I died to that.
Yeah, they messed that up
pretty
in the
frequently.
bingo. Like, twice, I think. And I was like, yeah, that's a thing.
Double door house. Haha.
And the guy tried really hard to explain why Mega Man 6 is super jank without using the word jank. Which was pretty amusing.
Fuck. No, I can't go there yet. I'm supposed to go to the game. I suppose I have to get that stupid Yoshi first.
Oh, the capture's lagging pretty badly. When did that start happening? Ow. Yeah, unfortunately, like, I'm kind of thinking this might not work long term, just because of the strain it seems to be making on the computer. Might be too many things going on at once.
Oh, wait. Okay. No!
It sounds like the capture's like a little bit behind too. That I can fix. I maybe didn't need to add a delay to it.
Don't you? Oh, I thought it was gonna drop the Yoshi. No,
Yeah, I've had some runs die there. That and
I already missed it once, but that's
stealing.
okay. But once it's fine.
Some runs too. Oops, we weren't supposed to get this key yet. All right, that's fine.
But yeah, I mean, you know, whatever. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Yeah, I think I might have rerouted that at some point, but, like, didn't put it on my map. Actually, yeah. What is this map? Oh, I didn't want to pick that up. Well, if I still had a chat currency, I'd be giving you guys some points.
Acorn. Did you pick up an acorn?
No, the piece of power.
Ah.
Yeah, apparently, I guess in the first route of this map, I went straight to this treasure chest first. I don't really know what's going on with the routing here. That's not how I'm used to doing it, though. I know that for sure.
Oh, keep forgetting I have to go past him first.
I'll take that, thank you.
Wait.
I mean, I
Oh,
guess,
north
I
of the beach.
see why. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it would have been faster to get that one key if I would have waited. But we're talking, like, seconds of optimization, and I don't think I care that much. We can jump now, so that's a thing. We're also gonna do our first autosave load, which puts you back at the beginning of the dungeon, but it doesn't, like, reset any of your progress. Now we would have grabbed that key. And then this one. It's particularly bad. We don't even know what that treasure chest is, then we're never going to find out, because I didn't have to kill all those enemies anyway.
Faithful. I mean, I've never talked about Zelda on Twitch, at least. We've never really played. Well, no, that's not true. I did play. I've played a few Link to the Past randomizers since we made this switch or whatever. Okay. Now my notes really. Damn it! You don't want those. You don't want those.
Yeah, that's... First of all, if we were really good, we would be, like, intentionally routing to get those at certain points in the run. That shit's hard, though. Do you know how hard it is to count when you're doing a speedrun? It's very hard.
Oh, left and up. Left, then up. Wait. I don't have a key for that.
I'll get that. Oh, it actually does... Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to reroute... Or, I'm gonna have to change to 16:9 if we're ever gonna do this again. Because you can't see, like, my health. I thought that was all cropped to be, like, a 4x3 layout, and that it would be fine. I thought it was all in, like, letterbox. That's not actually the case.
No, that's not what I wanted. Fuck. I need to find this key. I think I went through the wrong door.
So yes, Volpe, there is a limit on how much powder you have. You just can't see it. Alright, we're skipping the first couple hearts for a reason I'll explain after this.
Do you skip the first heart?
Yeah, I
The
skipped
very first heart?
all of them until... Whoops, it's alright. I skip all of them until after I do the stealing. Which is the first two, I think. Yeah, because we don't do that yet. So, okay. I'm in, like, total, like, speedrun explanation mode, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but, the biggest reason we ordinarily would be doing this on German is those screens that I just saw, the white screen with the text, those screens are like actual seconds shorter in German for whatever reason. I think it was like 2 text boxes in English. On German, it's like only 1. So it's significantly faster. The text, since you can match through text in this game, it doesn't matter how long it takes the text to display. It only matters how many text boxes are there.
I already left something out of my notes. Gross. Okay, well that makes sense. Left and up.
Oops. Yeah, I'll give you the dog food. Just go ham, enjoy it. Otherwise, to point out the pieces of power in the acorns. Although I think I might be incorrect on some of my information here. I think piece of power you get every 10 enemies you defeat.
Oh, really?
Whereas
there's like an actual...
The acorn is every 10 you defeat without taking damage, or something like that. It might be the other way around. But, so yeah, you can intentionally route it, and there's one boss in the game that sucks, and you basically want to route it that you get the piece of power in time for that boss. But, counting to 10 is difficult when you're speedrunning, as evidenced by when I did Zelda 1 and tried to keep count of... Because Zelda 1 did the same thing, right? Where it was like, if you kill so many enemies without taking damage, they'll always drop a fairy or something, or if you kill 10 in a row and kill the 10th one with a bomb, he always drops bombs or something like that. It's surprisingly hard to count that high when you're, where am I going? When you're already trying to speedrun and do commentary.
Oh. Alright, now we can jump.
Ooh, I'll take a blue roop. I don't know if I need it, but can't ever complain about roops. Am I going the right way here? I am not. Back up.
Okay, so fun fact for you guys on my end that don't know about the autosave thing. If you reload your autosave, it will keep your it'll keep the file essentially, and okay, that was supposed to go back, and it takes you to the beginning, so it's a quick warp instead of having to go like back around.
I'm about to use it in the overworld too. Every now and then you do that. It's not super useful in the overworld, but oh, it's a blue roop. I would lose like 5 seconds getting that though. Are you kidding me? I dislike this boss.
Up to the right.
Are you serious?
Oh, wait, no. I want to make sure I'm using this on the right room.
Yeah, it's a very specific thing with the way autosave works in this game. It's definitely not good in a lot of games. Also, Bow Wow just gave me God RNG, so that's something. Too bad it's probably not going to matter. See, I do it there to get back to the beginning of this area, so that I don't have to walk out. It probably doesn't save that much time in the long run, but time is time.
Jump on the button, right? Up. Up to the right. Up here? No. Oh, I see. I was supposed to use it there. Well, that sucks.
Oh, heart piece of shame. I missed it both times. Good stuff. Oh, I missed the piece of power. Yeah, see, like, if you go watch, like, the world record of someone run this, they, like, outright don't kill enemies. Because they're routing piece of power, like, that closely. They just, like, block and have them do that little stun thing, and then they just kind of run past them. Bow wow, work with me. Bow wow. Bow wow, work with me. Man, it started so good. What are you doing? Okay. I'm gonna try and do this one without looking at
No,
notes.
there hasn't been a giveaway yet. You don't have to worry about that. Oh, I have to jump over that. That's right.
It's kind of pacifisty. It's more like them just killing what's convenient to kill. I'm already lost. Okay, no, this is right. Oh no, not like this. I don't think I actually want this chest. I don't think this is routed correctly on this map. We're gonna take it anyway, just to be safe.
Troll dorm.
We don't need to kill that anyway. Let's just keep moving. Enemies in 2D Zelda games are jerks.
It's true.
they're just jerks. I love me some 2D Zelda, but goddamn.
Okay, so you skip the first 2 hearts, right? Is it?
Yeah. Which again, like, equals a time save of like 2 seconds, so it's kind of like, who cares, I guess, but... I figure, like, the optimizations that are easy to do, you might as well just do them, right?
Yeah. I'd like to get into the groove of doing them. Always on, but it does kind of have that aesthetic, doesn't it? It's kind of nice. Oh, fucking owl. Wish there was a way to skip owls.
Oh, I have to start wrong button.
Kids are freaking out.
How much powder can you carry? Just 20, okay.
20, I think.
Gathering that refill was probably dumb, but whatever. We do want to hit that, but we don't want to go over there. So this room sucks. You have to kill these enemies in a certain order. I do not have that order written down, so this is going to be interesting. Pretty sure it's Pole's voice, Keese, and then whatever this guy's called. Okay, good. If you're the type of gamer that whenever the game tries to tell you something, you just tell it to shut the fuck up and mash through the dialogue, you're probably gonna get stuck in this dungeon for quite some time because you won't know that you have to kill those enemies in a certain order.
Oh, I'm at the swamp. That's not where I'm supposed to be.
Well, it is, just not quite yet.
Yeah. Supposed to go to the pig dungeon. Ah, damn it! I told myself, I'm like, if I do one thing, I'm going to dodge that piece of heart.
Oh no.
I did
the
not.
heart piece of shame.
That is the heart piece of shame.
Yeah, they're technically called nightmare keys in this game. Yeah, that is something they tend to change a lot between games. In Twilight Princess yesterday, it was Big Key, right? This boss basically tells you exactly how to beat him.
Oh, shit. You... Thank you.
And then I have to remember how to do the second phase of this. Okay, I think it's the one that's rotating closer to the center of the room. It's the one that's further away. I'm wrong.
This is a speedrun, yes. Glitchless speedrun. Alright,
Oh yeah, the keys in Skyward Sword were like those wood block puzzle looking things. Oh, I accidentally picked the heart up, so that's something. Go me.
Oh, see, I should have reload the autosave there. Not a big deal.
Contour.
Now I'm supposed to go to the swamp. Die. Our little buddy Chain Shop here is going to help take care of some business.
Although I am realizing another issue I might be having with resources is these map files I made are like enormous in resolution, and they're probably actually taking up a lot of resources being opened.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about that. So if my memory didn't suck, then I could probably save some resources there. But at the moment, I don't trust myself, so... Alright, we're gonna activate this
come this way?
point. We're gonna say hi to Dompe, and then we're gonna say bye to Dompe, and we're never gonna come back. Sad to say. I actually thought the chamber dungeons were pretty fun, but they of course have no place in the speedrun. This crow needs to fuck off. Thank you, Bow Wow. I don't know why you waited for me to take 3 hearts of damage before you killed it, but, you know, thank you all the same, I guess.
Okay. Up.
As I said, since this is not the Game Boy version, we're gonna take Bow Wow home.
Instead of just letting him freak the hell out.
Yeah.
Okay, kill enemies. Go right down.
And now's the part where if this was, like, in a marathon event, we would be, like... We realized we had a donation incentive to name Link, but now it doesn't matter because we're going to be known as Thief for the rest of the game.
What's really funny, I noticed the first time, was that they put it in all capital letters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's silly. And now... Oh, I got first try on the shovel. You love to see that. Guess what? You got it for free. Are you proud of yourself? So this is why we want to skip the hearts, because for those that don't know, the shopkeeper just kills you when you steal from him. And every heart you have, it takes him a little bit longer to kill you. And then, like a true hero... We're going to not learn our lesson, and we're also going to take the bow. Oh, he caught me. This is a nice theme I accidentally stole from a shopkeeper in Twilight Princess yesterday, too. So, this is, this goes full circle.
I'm not sure if this is where I'm supposed to be. I don't remember those shy guys ever being a part of this. Oh, no. I did not want that.
Now, it might be needless to say that the bow costs like 300 rupees or something, right? So, yeah, we don't want to spend time getting that kind of money.
Okay. Down, get chest, hit button, grab chest, and go up, right. Yeah, but if I go right...
You want to go that way? That way.
See, this can't be right. It's gotta be this way, right?
Yeah. Oh, man. These guys are wrecking my shit. Get out of here. Okay. Open that fast travel point. We're gonna get that heart. And now if the RNG manipulation works according to plan, this is the last part of the trade sequence we have to do. Was there a penalty for the accidental steal in Twilight Princess? The bird, like, bonked me on the head, like, 4 times before I was it. It was funny because I was trying to put the money in the box, and he just kept attacking me, making it way harder than it should have been. But it wasn't... He didn't kill me, like in this game, so... Could you build up enough rupees for the items instead of stealing? Like in, like, a casual playthrough? Sure. Speedrun? I mean, you could, but it is gonna be slow.
Oh, God. This guy is not super easy to die. Or wait. Do I... Maybe I'm supposed to block that.
So one time that golden leaf fell on top of the wall and I had to reset the run. That was fun. Thank God that didn't happen here. Now I just have to remember to get all 5 of these. I have a bad habit of, like, forgetting one.
Is this the chest I'm supposed to get? Nope. That is not the chest I'm supposed to get.
Oh no, the piece of power. Not like this. Yeah, it's true. You could choose to just pay what you're not supposed to pay in Twilight Princess, right? So the concept, for those that haven't played Twilight Princess, there's a shop early on in the game that's run by a bird. So it's like honor system. You have to just take your item and then you go up to a box and put money in the box, depending on what you bought. And I just, like, accidentally forgot to pay. And he got, like, pretty mad about it. I should have given him extra. I'm, like, made of money in my Twilight Princess playthrough at the moment. Yeah, I've had a couple of runs die because I've forgotten to get the 5th leaf. I guess it doesn't kill the run. You can just go back and get it, but it's, you know... Also, this guy's an asshole, and I'm not terribly good at fighting him. But that was okay. I'll take it. It's this last one. Because you kind of come out this gate, and then you're just kind of like, oh, I can leave now. No. I really like what they did with the shield in this game. Like how they made it. I think most 2D Zeldas don't do this. Like, enemies don't get stunned when you block them like this. They get knocked back, I think, but... Oh, I missed. I was about to say that was really good RNG.
I think this is where I'm supposed to be.
No, I don't even know where you are. So that's
Yeah, I think it was this room that I...
Also, I mentioned to you guys last night that I was wearing my my GDQ shirt with the Colo Hint phone booth merchandising on it. That was like my hint towards what we were going to be playing. We just passed one of those.
It's odd. I remember all the later dungeons more than I remember the earlier dungeons, because I thought I had the earlier dungeons down.
The earlier ones go by so fast.
Go right and down.
Oh, crap. Yeah, that character is... What's the name of that game? For the frog, the bell tolls or something? Some weird Game Boy game that was made by the same developers of this game, so they put that character. One of the characters is in Smash as well. He's the prince-looking kid that, like, turns into a bunch of different animals. He's an assist trophy. There's a bunch of, like, different franchise characters in this game. It's kind of interesting. This is where I want to go. Yeah, get the key. Up here. Unlock.
Oh, no, that's not it. Left. Get chests. Go right and down.
That character's name's Richard, yeah. I don't remember the name of the other one. The one in Smash is like the actual player character, right? I don't think this one is. I think he's an NPC.
Got the chest in the boo room.
This dungeon's... this isn't the one I was thinking of. Never mind. It's fine. Some of the dungeons suck to speedrun. This one's kind of tricky, and most of it comes from, like, the autosave loading that we do. That makes it kind of easy to get turned around a lot. Since you have, like, 4 different routes that all start from the same point in the dungeon. This is basically where we do our rupee shopping for the rest of the game. We actually don't need that chest.
Hey, yeah, I swear it was this room that we get a chest. Am I just crazy?
Yeah, it's the one where you have to kill the enemies in a certain order.
Oh, that's right. It's this.
It's the Pole's voice, the Keese, and then the other dude.
Which is, I swear, how I killed it. How I did it the first time.
I got turned around.
And then the game was like, nope.
Yeah, it's easy to forget that, honestly, because, like, you tend to not note it on, like, at least I didn't. I didn't put it on any of my notes. And the place that you learn that information, there's these, like, stone beaks in this game. I don't think we never collect one, and I don't think we ever pass one of the statues. There's these owl statues that don't have beaks. So you get the beaks, you put it in the owl statue, and then he tells you information about the dungeon. And that's where you find out that combination.
Wait, is the key second?
Yeah.
Or is it...
I just got a piece of power and an acorn. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. I would say that's cool because we have a mini-boss coming up, but I don't think it's going to matter. Since bombs. To beat these disgusting eel dodongos. You gotta be kidding me.
There we go.
No, eat it. Oh my god. Okay, that could have been better.
Just up and right.
What am I doing? Loot the treasure chest, Link. What are you doing? They couldn't get the money for real Dodonga? Yeah, that's accurate. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we go fast. What? That was the wrong button. Ignore me. Oh god. There we go. I've forgotten to get this chest before, which is pretty fun. Then I have to, like, reroute back up here and be like, oh yeah. That's a needed... That's a thing I need.
I don't think I completely forgot my notes to say to get that chest. Oh. Rabbit!
Do I need this chest? No. Oh, this is gonna suck. I made a mistake.
We have progress.
Ooh, berries, perfect.
Oh,
okay, key, and then we auto-load.
Oh, that's right. I think I have to grab one of these.
Man, I'm appreciating past me's work with these maps. I thought ahead to, like, I mark something in different colors if you need to, like, auto-save load after that or something. Oh, that was...
Oh, color coding's always very nice.
I think at the time I was also thinking that I wanted to be able to provide them for you if you wanted them. So I wanted it to, like, be comprehensive. Okay, now we go up here. Jerk.
Worst genie ever.
Down here. Okay, that sucked. And this is our last rupee get for the game, I'm pretty sure. This is a big ol' 300, I think, which is exactly what we need later. Yeah. We do be overjoyed. The game tells no lies. We're supposed to actually auto-load after that. That probably only saves a couple of seconds, but it's okay. And I think we take this. Yeah.
Throwing you is cathartic. Yeah.
Get the fuck off of me. Stop. Stop! No! Not like this. Of all the ways to lose the run, not like this. Take it easy, Theo. Yeah, I have some previous speedrun streams that are probably significantly more impressive on my end for if you want to see a full run of this. Open the thing, dude.
God, that dungeon was not as easy as it should have been. I just think my notes that I did these, like, the first half on one day and the second half on another day, and I think the back half is significantly better for whatever reason.
I think when I was doing mine, I did that where I was like, I had to back up and do the first part again, because I found, like, a better way to do it later.
And it sucks because I'm relying so much on I probably didn't need to rely on the notes as much as I did, and that's, like, causing me problems, because then when the notes aren't good, then it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah. I mean, you'll adjust. You'll soon find yourself being like, oh, I just know where to go. Slime Eye. What a creative name.
It would feel a lot better if I was able to get, like,
oh no,
any amount of practice in the last 3 days. Down, all the way back to the village.
Oh no.
We don't care about Dampe.
Oh no, I died. That's not great. It's quite obvious. I mean, of all the places, of all the dungeons to die in to the boss, this one's probably not that bad. It's not that long of a walk to get back. But you still hate to see it. Oh yeah, that's like the only piranha plant we see in the entire run, I'm pretty sure, so enjoy that. No,
Boss win,
stop.
yay, yay, yay! Third dungeon's the best dungeon, because we get the boots. Of course, for me, that's not really that great.
Hey, if you had excellent Pegasus boot, like, movement, you'd probably destroy me. My movement with Pegasus boots is terrible. That's probably where all of my remaining optimization is. If I wanted to get the game, like, under 2 hours, that's probably what I need to do, is just learn to use those.
Oh, nope, don't want to come in here. Oh, I have to drop the chainsaw mount off. What am I doing?
Wait another cycle. Well, that
You
was
give her
dumb.
your chain chomp, and she gives you some sugar. Transfer of glucose through lips. It's very, very interesting. All right, now we're gonna try to be a thief. I don't think I've ever successfully done this in the first.
What, like first try?
Yeah.
I'm amazed that I did it as quickly as I did, considering how out of practice I am.
All right, now. Fuck. Fuck.
That one was close.
Ah! I moved too late. Damn it. I'm going too far over.
I think you're not going
Okay,
up far enough. Yeah, you want him to kind of be like up and diagonal. That's how I usually do it anyway.
Yeah, I think that one might have been right, but I didn't have him in the right position.
I saw someone
okay,
do it by
okay.
running behind him, which was really
There we go.
curious. I meant to try that, but I didn't get around to it.
You got it for free. Are you proud of yourself? I am. Now, this is what's going to happen, guys. We have to go back in because we got to get the second item for free. But that allows him to kill us. But that's okay. That's what we want to happen. The true end boss of this game. Why couldn't he save the fucking island?
What was he doing? I guess because he didn't want to die. He knew what the outcome was. So, if we weren't doing RNG manipulation, I'd have to go over to the west and get that honeycomb right now, but I don't have to do that now.
Oh, I got the bow on the first try.
Oh, nice.
I think I was paying attention to what I was supposed to be paying attention to. Yes, I'm very proud of myself. Thank you. Okay, right.
And unfortunately, I don't think we actually talk to anyone to see the fact that they call us thief all the time, except for Marin.
Yeah.
I think she's the only one.
She gives you the capital TIEF.
Before we loot her.
Yeah, we don't. We don't even, like, give her all of her due.
This is, like, a fucking crazy game. All sorts of wacky stuff happens. I love it.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Forgot about these things! Oh!
This part is interesting, because ordinarily if we were not doing RNG manip, we'd take the honeycomb to the chef, who is a bear. You heard me correctly.
Obviously. Obviously.
And then he tells us about this walrus. But since we're not doing that, we have to come see the walrus ourselves to know that the walrus is there so that we can trigger the rest of the quest, basically. Otherwise, the rest of Marin won't be where we need her to be if we don't do that. It's one of the only additions to the run if you do RNG manipulation. It's kind of interesting.
Ow. Why are there so many of you? Go away!
Yeah, bomb arrows are in this. They're not really, like, necessary. They are for the speedrun, probably, but for, like, a casual playthrough, you don't have to use bomb arrows at any point. I think my casual playthrough of this, I, like, forgot they existed. Until, like, the end. Who remembers watching me play this casually and trying to get through this dungeon without using Pegasus boots? I was here for a very long time. Well, dungeon. Oh no, another. How many fucking acorns have I picked up this run? I'm terrible.
All the way right, teleporter next to the building. Is it this one?
Yes, we're dreaming in a dream. Zeldaception.
Except when we, you know. Where's the other teleporter? There's the monkey.
That. Now we have to go down to the beach. The monkey is like... It's like... Or the teleport is like under a rock, like, to your east. It's right there. It's glowing in the sand.
Oh! Wait.
You have to dig it up.
Oh, okay. I'm like... Oops, fuck. God damn it.
I thought you already had, and I was like, why isn't it activating? That's weird.
Yeah, that's...
Never seen that before.
For some reason, my notes make it seem like I'm supposed to, like... That, like, there was a boulder. That's why I was so confused.
Yeah, I was thinking of the other one that was under a rock, the one up by Dompe's. I played Minish Cap, but it was a long time ago. I played it when I got it on the 3DS Ambassador thing.
Did I miss where I'm supposed to... I completely fucking missed. Oh my god, I'm so mad.
Wait, what did you forget?
I completely forgot the bananas.
Oh, I've done that, I'm pretty sure. They're easy to forget.
I got to the monkey and he's like, I'm hungry. And I'm like, yes, please, take these bananas that I don't have. Supposed to do it after Dungeon 1.
Alright, this is the hardest trick in the game. I have to make sure that I tell Marin, yes, I was listening. I promise you. I promise. I was too busy mourning your inevitable death. So no, I was not listening. And then we looted Marin, so yeah, that's a thing. I love this game.
Man, fuck this game.
This has been a,
It's a great game to play. The end is one of the worst endings I have ever experienced.
Questionable. It's been a good week for me in Zelda. Twilight Princess was the same way, where I was like, fuck, I love this game. It's so fucking kooky.
Well, Midna's just the bee's knees in terms of elite tier companions.
Which is funny because at the start of the game, she's not that great. She's like borderline a Venti, where she's like, I'm just gonna manipulate you into being a hero. But
yeah,
she does grow beyond it, so it
right, like that's part of her character arc.
Yeah. What game has a bad ending? This game?
Always the fucking same. Yeah, this game has a horrendous ending. And if you believe otherwise, we can't be friends anymore.
I think the only debatable thing is if Link lives or not.
He does it! He fucking like, ow! How would he had nothing! And that fish just lets him go! The fish just lets him sit in the red.
That he didn't come back?
He leaves and then it's like, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna come back and get you.
Yeah.
Otherwise you die.
Just gonna stretch my fins. I hate this boss because if you screw up and fall in the sand, then you just waste a bunch of time. Which I almost did right there. Which I am really glad that when this game came out that, like, nobody spoiled that for you. And, like, a lot of people that I watched play the game for the first time, like, they didn't know that that's how the game was gonna end. They got to naturally figure it out.
That ending? Nobody wants to spoil that. It's terrible. Yeah. And not in, like, I bet you don't know that Link probably dies in the end. Just, like, everybody who plays this game is like, oh, no.
Yeah, because they, like, foreshadow it pretty early, too.
Except Scarlet, who's probably like, you know what, he survives.
Fuck. I think the boss resets when you fall in the sand, too. I'm the worst. Scarlet's probably, like... Well, at least it was a peaceful death. Sure, everybody died, but, like, that happens every day when we have a dream, right? You just had a dream last night, and then you woke up and everybody died, so what's the difference?
Oh my god.
Oh, what have I done? Speaking of Scarlet, have you seen this Unmetal game yet? I don't know when it came out. It's like it's an indie, like, Metal Gear, like, it's supposed to be like the NES Metal Gears. I was watching someone play it this morning. Looked pretty interesting.
What's it called? Metal what?
Unmetal.
Unmetal. Oh, that's not subtle.
They probably figured what's Konami gonna do about it, which is fair. Dude, I hate this boss. I thought Metal Gear was on NES, too.
Yeah, I thought the first two were on NES.
Or was it ported to NES? Also, you have to grab the key before it falls down in the sand, too. That's another thing. Okay, so that sucked. I lost a lot of time there.
Shit!
It's great. How long has that been out? Like, has that been out for a while, or... Yeah, thanks, Spoiler Owl. Alright, another very difficult trick. We have to make sure that when Marin asks if we want to learn this song, that we say yes. Because if we don't, we have to listen to her sing it again. Which is fantastic if you're playing the game casually, but... So do the original Metal Gear games matter to Metal Gear Solid? Is it the same, like, continuity? Or is the first one, like, is Solid like a reboot or something?
No, it's all in the same continuity.
Oh, it's only been out for, like, a little while. Did you get it? Are you playing? Are you pleased with it? Is it good? Where the fuck am I going? Oh, I'm warping up to Dompe's. Okay. Metal Gear Solid's a reboot, in your opinion? Volpe just makes his own canon.
Yeah.
You know what? I respect it.
Fuck. I overestimated my shield abilities. Let's try this again. There we go. Just kill him faster, forehead.
God, Pegasus boots are fucking overpowered. Can't get it yet. You got that Castlevania. Credit, baby. No, I respect you being responsible. Whereas I'm just like, I want that game. I have credit. It's fine. And in another 10 years, I'm going to be like, where the hell did I get all this credit? Debt, rather. Oh, right, because I kept saying, I can justify it. It's for work. So if we had gotten the honeycomb and traded it for when you give it to the bear chef, he gives you a pineapple. Because of course he does. Like, what else did you think he would give you? We have to bring the pineapple up here to this guy, who gives us a flower, I think?
Yay, flower.
But again, we don't have to do any of that. So this poor guy up here that's starving and needs food, he's just gonna not get food. He's gonna die at the end of the game anyway, it's fine. Oh, that piece of power went in the pit right where it belonged. Did I take the wrong door? What's wrong with me? Then we take the flower to the goat girl in Zoodorf, right? I think. And then she tells you about this, her pen pal. And we have to take a letter to him, who happens to be Mr. Right from SimCity. And then he opens the letter and finds the picture of Princess Peach because the goat girl's totally catfishing him. And, I don't remember what happens after that. Doesn't he? He gives you a broom, I think? I don't know. There's a lot. There's a lot. Oh, so fucking
I've heard this guy being described as a reject Fire Emblem character.
Who's that? Oh, the Frog Prince dude? Who is not at all a Frog Prince, because I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, he looks kind of Fire Emblem-y. I can forgive that. That expectation. This is not where I want to go. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is where we do the bomb jump. At this corner, you have to throw the bomb out to the right, and then you go down, jump across, and have the bomb hit you to blow you upward, so that you can just skip the entire, like, lower half of the dungeon.
Nah.
Yeah, no.
Nah.
That's a no.
Nah.
Oh, fuck, I didn't realize I was that low in health.
We could. Oh! Okay. Oh, fuck.
Oh, so they do retell the entire Metal Gear story within Solid? So you don't feel like... You don't have to play that one first, then. You can just jump in at Solid. I get you. They did that a lot with older games, it seems. Because, yeah, like, Super Metroid tells you all of the events from the first two games and stuff like that. Fire Emblem 3 did that, where they were like... Except that's like, you actually play the events of the first game. That's an outright remake, and then they just add, like, a sequel into the same game. So it's a slight bit different. Then there's Star Fox, where every single game is the same thing. I love Star Fox, don't get me wrong, but... There's like 4 games that have the exact same plot.
Wait a second.
Problem?
Where's that item that's supposed to be here?
The key? It's in... You have to dig it up in front of the statue.
Why don't I nowhere in my notes do I mention the digging. It says pick up, like pick up. Well, that's really ambiguous.
Nice.
Because it could be like,
it could be anywhere.
Do I pick up a boulder and then I get it? Or are we just talking about you're supposed to get it at that point, but I'm not going to tell you how?
Do I have to defeat all the enemies first before it spawns? I made that mistake in a couple places where it's like, just go to this room and do this thing, and I'm like, what's the thing, though? what do I have to do in this room? I did that in Zelda 1 a lot, too. I accidentally picked up a compass, so that's fun, I guess.
Oh, I got the compass in dungeon... I think that was 2. 2's the one I had problems with. But yeah, I think through dungeon 4, I'm going to have these issues. And after dungeon 4, it's going to be a lot easier to not...
Oh, no, not the acorn. Why does Link sound adorable even when he's drowning? What kind of crime is this?
Okay.
No. I like this. There we go. So yeah, basically all that stuff I just had to do, the bomb, like, skips all of that. So it probably does save, like, a minute or 2, which is pretty crazy, but It also sounds like
ow.
a trick that you could easily lose 3 minutes on just trying to set it up correctly. Okay, we want to go
the setup
around
seems like the
here.
problem. Like, you have to have confidence in that.
Yeah.
Upper right.
Especially when you only have like 4 or 5 hearts. Like, screw it up, you're gonna die, and then you're just gonna lose even more time. No, not like this.
Oh, why are you still here?
Oh my god, dude. Stop. I mean, not that I need to check the RNG. I know I'm on the right RNG, but this is basically where you test it. You walk over that one tile, and if it lights up, you know you're on the right RNG. If it doesn't light up, you fucked it. There's 2 things the RNG affects. It's that code and the combination for the final dungeon to get into where the final boss is. And for whatever reason, Link moaning at the beginning of the game. Who knows? I don't think I was supposed to warp out there. Oh well. Yeah, I was supposed to just walk backwards.
What?
I wasn't even counting 64 3DS. Wasn't Star Fox 2 basically the same plot, too? Or is it that 64 is basically the plot of Star Fox 1 and 2? Or something like that.
Upstairs.
Oh, remember that bow we stole? We're actually gonna use it, finally. Imagine that.
Using the items that you, like, went out of your way to get? Well, what is this nonsense?
The parallels I'm noticing between this and Zelda 1 is, like, kind of amusing. Because the same thing happens in Zelda 1, where you get the bow, like, super early, and then you just never use it until later.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, what am I doing? This is, like, one of the easiest rooms, and I screwed it up. I think it's part of what I liked about Star Fox Command, is it was, like, very much its own thing. That was actually a pretty fun game, so there's also that. Okay. Are we ready for our next bout of here's why we do things in speedruns? We're actually gonna get the flippers, and then we're gonna leave. And, we're gonna come back and finish this dungeon later.
Damn it.
And the reason for that, I think this is the one that activates the ghost quest. There's a quest where a ghost starts to follow you around on the map, and they want to, like, be taken home.
Oh.
And you take them home, and then they look around and they're like, oh yeah, it's my home, and then they're like, can you take me to my grave, please? And it's like this big escort mission. And you get a bottle out of it, which is kind of sweet. But it takes, like, 10 minutes, and it's just a bottle, and it doesn't matter in the speedrun. So we just avoid finishing this dungeon. Also, we just got Monbo's Mambo, which is a banger. Never played Command. You'd probably like it, honestly. I thought it was a neat game. Yeah, here's where we trade the hibiscus for the letter. And we go up and get the key. And this is where they tell us that everyone's gonna die.
Great. Sadness.
Yeah. This really is Inception-y, too, because, like, Link's not the one dreaming. We're in someone else's dream. I just, like, remembered that. Command is probably fine on Wii U. Yeah, it probably functions just fine. It's probably easier to obtain than the DS version, too. My arrow count is awful. So that's a thing. I'm gonna have to... I know I have a couple of refill options available. I think Link to the Past does that too, right? Where your arrow count is like your arrow economy, if you will, is very tight.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh man.
Left wall.
I just wasted like 2 as well, so. Your Wii U gamepad drifts, which stick is it? If it's the right stick, I don't think it's gonna matter for a DS game. If it's the left stick, that sucks.
Okay. Load autosave.
I forget how to... Oh, this is the one where you have to beat him with the spin attack. That's right. This boss, I got stuck on this guy in my casual playthrough, because the game kind of never tells you that the spin attack is as powerful as it is, and that some enemies can only be defeated with the spin attack. Like, there's no hint towards that whatsoever, as far as I remember.
Unlike in... Was it A Link to the Past, where it's, like, explicit?
Yeah, I think they might expect that you know it from Link to the Past. How'd that not hit him? Excuse me? Okay, that one was my fault.
I think this is where I go. Left and up. Grind down. Beat on music.
Oh, we don't have to go in there. What am I doing? We can warp from here, can't we? I think we just do this and warp over there. Oddly enough, the key that we just got is not the dungeon that we're currently going to. Why did I get the key now? I honestly don't remember. I couldn't tell you. I think it's something to do with the piece of power routing. Hey, Flapper, you are up either very late or very early. Probably very early, if I had to guess.
Oh.
I think you can use arrows in that boss, but it's like the hitbox is really selective or something. I wasn't able to ever really get it to work.
Fuck! That's not a big deal.
I don't even know what room you're in at the moment, which may be alarming to hear.
Well, there's this... Okay, so... Reload autosave, go... This doesn't make sense. Like, I've already screwed this up. Go right... And then go left and up. What? That doesn't make any sense.
We have to go right... Do you have the Pegasus boots?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to use the Pegasus boots to, like, squash that purple void thing.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, this is one of the okay. This is another one of those instances where the notes are just bad. Because like normally I say like get chest.
Right.
Like, okay, that makes sense. Now I think I just wasted a small key, which is not good.
Fuck. Okay, so this is the dungeon I was talking about where we have to reload our autosave like 4 times. And it gets, like, kinda hairy. It's very easy to just completely forget which, like, loop you're on, if that makes sense. So I'm going to be relying pretty heavily on my maps for this one.
Beat all enemies to get chests. Oh!
Yeah, it's the 300.
Right. Yeah, there we go.
I grabbed the key. Did he knock me through the door? No, we're good.
That is necessary. That is very necessary.
Oh, we don't need to be here yet. Because this is reload 1. Yeah, I'd love to see them make a new Zelda game like this. Just a 2D Zelda game in general. Or even just, like, remake some of the old ones. But I mentioned this the other night about how, I hope that's not the future of Zelda, where they're like, we're only gonna make Breath of the Wild, and then any other Zelda type, well, we'll remake the games. It's like, I want to see new stuff, too. So we basically have to beat this boss 4 times. Which is why we have to be all over the place in this dungeon. What? Oh, I'm dumb. What am I doing? That's right, we gotta do this.
Oh, yep. I wasted a small key, and I don't know where to get the other small key.
Oh, that's always unfortunate. Like, you know that there is one somewhere. It's just, like, where is it? Oh, crap.
Maybe you gentlemen will be so kind as to give me a small key. Well, there is a chest up there.
Okay, we don't reload here.
Give me a small key. That is not a small key.
I mean, it's a lot of roops.
That is a lot of rupees that are unfortunately unneeded.
Yeah, the only thing you'd ever need extra rupees for is, like, if you run out of arrows. But once you reach a certain point of the game, you don't want to go back to the shop to buy arrows because, 1, he's going to kill you again. And 2, that ghost is going to start following you.
Yeah.
So it's just overall a bad time. Okay. Hear me out. Here's a better idea. Let's do this first. Yeah, that's a better idea. I was gonna say, I'm gonna sacrifice myself to this bubble asshole. Because I'm very low in health and I don't trust myself. Oh, I didn't keep the heart! Oh my god. Autosave is weird sometimes. Oh, the double heart from the... Look, I'm gonna be real with you, I don't remember enemy names, like, at all. Whatever the slime is called. I apologize, Scarlet, that's just not me. Scarlet's gonna, like, go find a pair of glasses just so she can push them up and say,
How about we try going back to that room that I didn't, There's a chest in here.
Wait, swing your sword. What are you doing?
There it is. So, you open this room. You use a small key to open this room to get a small key.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. There's not a lot you can do about it.
No, that's not the first time that's ever happened in a Zelda game, but ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
So since I'm coming up on it, how do you feel about the hookshot skews?
I can get them eventually.
Yeah, it's more or less how I feel about them. Sometimes it works, kind of. And is fine.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Fucking fuck.
No, the choo-choo are like the electric ones, aren't they? Or are they both choo-choos? Also, yes, those were bloopers. You saw that correctly. Also, that Goomba is stranded, and he's just gonna live the rest of his life there.
We're a little less than halfway through.
Get out of here. I mean, but they look completely different, is my point. I know, like, in Wind Waker, there's different types of choo-choo, but they all look the same. They're just different colors, right? Look on the bright side, I died on that boss. Oh.
Odd. Oh, yeah, I need to... I'm not... Oh, well, I'm gonna die, too, so... Nope. Fucking... Ah!
Cheap pipe. There's a lot of Mario enemies in this game. I didn't really realize. Fuck, dude.
Oh, I'm dead.
Stop.
Oh, no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Ah!
Here's what
Fuck.
we're gonna do. Hear me out.
I forgot that I had to split them first. Ugh.
Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this. That looks good.
Not
Oh,
Pog.
no, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. That's too much. That's also wrong. Oh, that's it. That's it. We got it. There we go. So you're not supposed to be able to do that, needless to say. And this is the boss you want the piece of power
Oh,
for.
fuck.
If you can get a piece of power and not screw up the hookshot skew, like as many times as I did, and still have the piece of power here, you can one-cycle this boss. And anyone who's played this game probably knows this boss is kind of RNG heavy. So one-cycling it is pretty good. I think I accidentally did it like once, and it was pretty hype. That's not it. That's not the one. gotta be kidding me, that was so close. At least he didn't give me the fake one. It was, like, overall not that bad. Unless I don't kill him here. Okay, good. I like to get around 8 hearts before the end of the game. It's like the comfort zone that I worked myself down to eventually.
I should be getting more hearts, I think. At least for now.
Yeah. It's easy to just grab them all, and then as you start being like, okay, I'm starting to get to a point where how often do I get low on health? I can probably start weeding them out. Yeah. I think if you pick them all up, you still get like 12 or 13 or something like that. Compared to Zelda 1, where you need 12 so you can get the last sword.
Yeah, Link to the Past is kind of like that in terms of...
Oh my goodness.
Keep it within your comfort zone.
So this is the big difference as far as splits go between RNG manip and non-RNG manip. There are 7 trade quests we have to do at this point, but since we did RNG manip, we don't have to do them, so we can just skip them all.
Oh my god.
Wait, 7? 6. Oh, get out of my way, you fuck. Jerk. You have to take the letter to get the broom. You have to take the broom to get the fish hook. You have to get the fish hook for the necklace. Necklace for the scale, and then the scale for the magnifying lens. Magnifying lens is what allows you to see... read the book back in the first village that tells you how to get through the windfish egg. But since we've manipulated that, we already know what the which direction it is, so... Instead, we can just do this. At this point, the overworld point splits, if you want to call them that, are like pretty short. There's not a whole lot we have to do. It's kind of just do the dungeons at this point.
All right. Go get that. Okay.
Oh, you fuckers. I hate wizards. Not as bad as they are in Zelda 1, but they're still jerks.
One problem I still have in this game is the tendency to want to pick everything up.
Yeah. I did that pretty early on, where I was like, rupees? I want rupees.
I've been able to break that Link to the Past, but that's only after years.
Yeah, there's just something special about, like, I don't care that it's only 5 rupees. It feels good picking it up. It gives me more dopamine than it does money, but that's okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Oh.
Nailed it.
Nailed it!
Oh, I didn't nail that, so it... I thought I was too early on that. Okay, I'm gonna come up here. Does it literally say it feels like you could lift an elephant? Wow, that's really on the nose. That's something else.
On the trunk. It's more on the trunk. Boom, boom, bang, bang, bang. Oh, I gotta go talk to Marin. Every time it's sad.
It's easier when they're all speaking German, I'll give it that.
They could be saying whatever you want them to say then.
Yeah, then you just... are like, you know, people die. It's fine.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, right, bomb arrows kill him faster. Oh, I missed. Oh no, this is just a disaster. Did I actually have to kill them? I'm not sure. I think I just needed these arrows.
She stays with you even though you're a thief.
I did not need the map. That's can confirm.
She still calls you thief passive aggressively, but she loves you.
Yeah. She does it playfully. Hit the fucking switch, don't forget. That's another problem I have, is like I'll forget to hit the switches a lot. I missed! Get the fuck out of here. I almost missed a second time. That would have been really unfortunate. Okay, yeah.
That's the funniest item get screen in all of Zelda. You got Marin!
Probably, yeah. There is one in Phantom Hourglass that's really funny, but it's probably not as funny as that. I think I can agree. I think it's Phantom Hourglass. One of the characters picks Link up and like is shaking him like really aggressively, and then gives you an item. So when he puts him down, Link's like still spinning because he's still dizzy, and the music's all distorted and stuff. That's a good one too.
Wait, where is?
Okay, just keep going forward here.
Dash, jump over holes, go up. The fuck?
Grab these.
Why do I do stupid things?
What happened?
You just died in front of Marin's eyes.
Well, it can't be any worse than stealing, I guess.
That's right, there it is.
No, gimme. No, you fuck. Oh my god. This boss. Nope, it's mine now. Nope, it's mine now. Nope. Okay, that went pretty well. Except for that first one. I'll take that. Okay, now we actually turn around. Yeah. Come down here.
La 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 la.
We do have to kill these. Oh, I just got a triple. Love to see it. And another arrow pickup, so that's good. What are you trying to remember, Vol? Sorry, I'm like... At this point, these dungeons are getting very complicated, and there's a lot to keep track of. Oh, that was... Grab this. Warp out. Trying to remember an enemy name of one of the enemies in this, or... J. Okay, so we take the portal. Up here, grab some extra bombs, because why not? Grab this. No, a boss. The boss's enemies are the... Boss enemies are totally different. No, they are not. Like, I get what you're saying, but also no.
Steve boss. Thank you for the follow. Does it stick in your mind? Yes, it does. So you don't have to tell me again.
What was that?
I was making sure she didn't have to sing it all over again.
Oh, I get you. Yeah, it's a
Now,
lovely
Marin,
theme
you're-
that reminds me that everyone's gonna die.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, that is like the exact music that I enjoy the most.
Emotional music or music that reminds you that everyone's gonna die?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Oh, these fucking chess pieces. I forgot this was even a thing. I think this is the only time we have to do anything with them. Here. That was backwards.
Can I hit this guy without getting hit myself? Nope, apparently not.
That boss sucks. Oh, I hate that boss. This is not a good time.
Whoa! Fucking...
Yep, for that reason. I think I had him like one away from death when I fell in the first time.
The run I was watching was amusing because you had like this really nice kill, but you also just happened to be on the...
There we go.
in the middle.
Oh, when
it
he
happened.
died?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know where I am. Okay, I'm over there.
Why would I do such stupid things? Why do I do the things that I do? Is that like a fairy or something?
I
'Cause
mean,
that
really,
would be
it's
great.
because we're speedrunners. It just comes with the territory. When I was watching the Mega Man 1 through 6 bingo, the commentator at one point said something about, like, why is he making this harder than it needs to be? And I was like, he's a speedrunner! Like, that's what we do!
Oh, that's a piece of art. I don't want that. Son of a bitch! Most annoying level to play in this game?
Oh, no.
It's dungeon... What's the one with all the switches? Is that 6?
No, I'm in 6 right now.
Like, it's not Turtle Rock, oddly
No, it's the one with the
enough.
pillars, in my opinion.
Fucking... Well, right now it's this motherfucker.
Although it's like... Casually, I think the one with the pillars is the worst.
Yeah, I think you're right. Just because, like, even in the speed run, it just... It takes so long.
Yeah, it's just really
so much
complicated.
roundabout. Yeah.
Alright.
Don't.
But... The one I just did is also annoying, because that's the one where you have to, like, reboot to the beginning, like, multiple times, and it's very easy to get lost. And just forget where you are. Turtle Rock's actually not that bad, I agree with that.
That's the first Turtle Rock I remember playing where I'm like, this thing's kind of fun. This. This is exactly why I need more hearts. Like, this is a guy where if I have 5 hearts, I probably wouldn't have died the first time. Because I would have been playing way more aggressively.
Oh, I missed. That's fine. Okay, now we go down this way. This room sucks.
I had an easier time with this guy casually, I'm pretty sure. Get the key! Jesus.
Oh, I do have to kill that Wizrobe. Oh my god, I missed.
Oops, I did
Well,
not
that
cancel.
all happened. I would have loved that heart. Absolutely, but whatever, I guess. Here's hoping I can boss with a heart and a half.
Unsquad. It's an unsquad Ranmika. Thank you for those 300 biddies. Much appreciated.
Biddies.
It does. It does. Those biddies make you feel a little bit better after dying 3 times or failing 3 times. This is probably more than that limit to the. It's not even an antlion. It's just a sandworm. Wait, why did I back down? Make sure to say yes. Wait, I did that already. Why is that? Okay, my notes are like reversed. All right, anyways. Don't forget me. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not gonna matter because I'm gonna fucking die anyways.
Yeah, she has a better chance of still being alive than Link does. Alright, that was super slow, but it was safe, so I don't care. It's fine. I forgot to split when I entered this dungeon, so it says I'm 30 minutes ahead or behind at the moment. That's not correct.
Jesus. That's always a fun.
I'm still 20 minutes behind, which is not great, but... But I'm still
very far right.
I'm still on track for under 3, which is what I wanted. Do I have a favorite boss in this? Facade's pretty cool. Or Facade.
Hey, I'm okay with Facade.
Fakeade? Let's just call him Fakeade. I remember when I was a teenager, there was a move in Pokemon 3rd Generation called Facade, and I was like, Fakeade? What's that do?
Back left, up 2 rooms. Okay.
I don't mind the genie, but I don't like how he outright tells you how to fight him. Like, that was a little too hand-holdy, I think.
The wall is better than that pointy thing.
Yeah.
At least the floor guy's like, oops, almost said too much.
Yeah.
And then just doesn't say anything. You're like, well, that was a tease.
Down here.
Juke it. Juke him. Juke him. Oh, whoops. Go right.
So this part sucks. You cannot skip this. Like, you have to do these signs in the correct order every time. You can't just be like, well, I know what the last one is. Can I just skip ahead? No, you cannot.
Oh, shit. Nope, nope, nope.
Wait,
Not supposed to go out here. Not supposed to go out here. Supposed to go out here.
I think the eel is cool, like, in design. It's just the RNG is stupid. I don't know if I hate any of the bosses in this
RNG.
game. I think they're all fine. I think that's why I was willing to say, like, yeah, I'll try to speedrun this game, because, like, there aren't really any moments in this game that I'm like, oh, I hate this. I mentioned that last night, about that being, like, a big... If I think, should I speedrun this game? That's the question. Is there a part in the game where every time I get to it, I'm like, I fucking hate this? If so, I should probably not speedrun it. Unless I can skip that part of the game.
Well, and there's a really big difference between this is really hard and I fucking hate this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not talking this is difficult. I'm talking this makes me hate video games. Also, banger alert.
Oh! Son of a bitch.
I wouldn't say this game has many bangers. Like, I wouldn't describe this game's soundtrack as bangers. But the ones that do bang... Oh, they bang. It bangs, it slaps, it bops, it dongs, it does all the things. Even the ones that you didn't know it could do. Yeah, I could warp out. It's probably a little bit faster. Probably not now that I hesitated on wondering if it was a good idea or not. Useless items in this game? I don't know if it really has any that are super useless. It's not like Zelda 1 where you can just skip a bunch of them. And just be like, I'll just do it without it. It's fine. I guess the shovel doesn't get a ton of use. But it is still important, so...
Yeah, you're telling me. Like, what is this? Why can't I find it? Twain, it's the shovel. Why can't I find this, Twain? It's the shovel.
Oh, I just have to push that. I thought I had to play the music. I think I was thinking of Link to the Past or something. Where you play the music at the weather vane and then it loses its shit.
Oh, yeah. I have to feed all the turtles. Toidles, come on.
So try to keep up for a second here. We're gonna bring this dead blue chicken back to life. But keep in mind that this is all a dream and everyone is gonna die. So we're bringing it... This is the real tragedy. We're bringing this poor guy back just so that he can die again. So if we didn't manipulate, we would now go to the library and get the path, but we don't have to do that. Otherwise, we're gonna warp to Dompe's.
Oh, whoops.
Take it easy, Scarlet. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out. It's good having you, as per usual. No, not the acorn. Anything but that.
Oh, that wasn't even close.
Okay, we'll go up this way.
Fine, I'll do it the long way.
Talk to the owl. Oh my god. This is that part of the game where I start to get very... We're getting so close, but there's still so much to do. And then I start to get distracted by the fact that I have to pee. But there's still, like, a half an hour left in the run. Maybe a little bit more than that, because I'm definitely going to be way over time. But this ain't GDQ. We don't have estimates here. It's fine. Oh my god. There's nothing quite like an enemy knocking you back onto a staircase.
You're telling me that's not supposed to be what we want?
Quite.
What the oh.
I hate to tell you, Volpe, I'm the wrong person to reference music lyrics to, because I'm probably not going to get them like 90% of the time. I wish I did, but that's just not how my mind works. You're welcome to continue, it's just I'm probably gonna be like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, shit.
Unless it involves choking on your lies, swallowing up your greed, and all that good stuff. Suffering all alone in your misery. Oh god, what?
I broke the cardinal rule in this dungeon.
Fuck.
You said, do not kill these two things because then a key comes down.
Oh yeah, I mean it's not a big
there's
deal.
a cutscene.
You just lose time.
Oh, but no.
I remembered not to do it. I usually forget.
Nope. I swear I'm good at platforming.
Hyper Fox, how's it going? There we go. There we go. Alright, come here, chicken.
What the fuck?
No. You don't understand.
All right. Hey! RNG manip worked.
Nice. Well, there's a chance it didn't.
Yeah.
But... and you just happened to get the right first tile, but we'll worry about that later.
That's true.
I've definitely done that before, where I'm like, oh yeah, it's fine, and then I get to the second pass of the dungeon, I'm like, oh, this isn't right. Like, what happened?
Down and right. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
How do I get over there?
This way.
Up. Okay.
We're doing pretty well.
Hey, JB, what's up?
I cannot complain.
Ah!
No, you don't understand. Where's the fucking rock? There it is. Blind hook shots. Let me tell you. I think we only have to use this portal, like, once. But, you know, we still gotta grab it. This is another dungeon that we're gonna get the item and then we're gonna leave.
Give me... Oh, shit. Let's try this again.
Oh yeah, I messed that room up too. And I was like, how did I do this?
I forgot that, like, I have to go, like, the... fucking, what you call it? Threw me off. The fireball. Alright, now this is a weird thing that we do here. We leave the dungeon. We just straight up leave the dungeon. And that's to avoid a really big time loss for something that we don't need. Hello, fishy.
So yeah, we were talking earlier about, like, Eagle's Tower being kind of annoying. And I'm, yep, I'm here, so... When I played this game for the first time on Game Boy, I was stuck in this tower for hours. I was like, I don't understand. Let's...
See, that dungeon was a lot better because my notes are significantly starting to get significantly better. They're improving as the run goes on. The Mambo.
Like, grab the... There you go. Oh, there's one of those statues I was talking about earlier that we never get the beak for. Okay. Go ahead and destroy this pillar.
Village.
Oh god. My map is such a mess for this place.
Well, to be fair, it's because that place is a mess.
Where the hell am I going? How does this work? Okay, so I guess we want to... Or do we leave this here? You know, okay, that's what it is. We leave the cannonball here. Okay, alright.
Yeah, I had to get very specific with my notes there because, like, the leaving the cannonball and then coming back and then making sure you throw it across and then... Oof.
Yeah, and I tried to cram it all on one map, so it's just this fucking spaghetti knot of, like, routing. And it barely makes any sense.
I need some arrows soon, I think.
Okay, there we go. So we're over here. We come down here and hit this. Come back up here. We're not gonna break this one just yet. Push this. Grab you. Come over here.
Oh, fuck.
We do this. And then we drop here.
Oh my god.
And we go this way. And come down here. We go in here. Okay. And then I'm gonna take a moment to look at chat while I wait for these stupid tiles to fly at me and break.
Oh my god. Hey, let's get some more arrows, or let's throw them in a place where they will be inaccessible. How about that? That works too.
This, and then we're also gonna blow this wall up really quick, because this is important later.
Oh, I did not mean to shoot that.
And if I was better at, like, optimizing all my movements, then this would actually save a lot of time, but... That one. Now we want to come down here.
Fuck!
We throw that over there.
Big deal.
And then we
Just
come
irritated
over
that I suck.
And we come over here. Oh, God. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, that boss is, like, kind of tough, to be honest. So...
Well, the timing for the hit's so annoying. Oh.
Now it looks like we're actually downgrading because the mirror shield looks super basic compared to the Hyrulean shield.
It really does.
Or Hylian shield, rather. But I don't think you have the Hylian shield in the original game. I think that was something they kind of retconned.
Because it kind of doesn't make sense. Why would you have a Hylian shield in this game? It's like, that's why the Master Sword isn't here, right?
Well, the Hylian shield doesn't have any, like, magical properties or anything, though.
But just, like, it's from Hyrule, right?
Yeah. Am I going the right way? Yeah, this is right.
Oh, fuck! I said... Oh, that's why. Wasted 2 arrows there.
This boss kind of sucks because if you do not successfully kill all of those things, he just keeps summoning more.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to go in there.
Fucker. We don't have to hit that switch, do we? No.
Why do I keep... I really... They make you want to swing at them. But you really shouldn't.
Okay, big key. Then we go back downstairs.
Forgot what button the dive button was.
Grab you. Get the fuck out of my way, please.
Okay.
Oh no, what have I done? Let me out. Oh my god.
Okay, well, besides my misspellings, I think this is pretty good. Complete the flatformer.
Oh no, what have I done? Do I even have to kill these things? Am I wasting my time? I'm pretty sure I'm... No, you do, because there has to be a chest on the other side. Yes, this is something I have to do. There we go. This is a fun boss fight. This is probably my most fun boss fight. My favorite boss fight in the game. Hi, Nox. Bye, Nox.
What, the guy that you just, like, run past?
Yeah. Yeah, the one that, like, it doesn't lock the doors, so you're just free to leave.
I knew I forgot something.
Those supposed to be penguins? I don't know. Maybe?
Oh.
They look awfully disc-like, though, so maybe not.
Oh. That is not the way I was supposed to do things.
So realistically, we could have left as soon as we got the mirror shield. But since this place sucks, it kind of makes sense to just finish as much as you can, and then when you come back, you can just go straight to the boss. Okay. Let's boogie. Come here.
Son of a bitch.
That was... If I meant to jump into the bat, then my aim was fantastic. Okay, we do want to go up here.
Left, up.
Oh, I want that, actually. I'm a little low on health. Yeah, this is right.
Mini boss. Oh, yeah, this fucker. That I had all sorts of problems with.
It's pretty tricky until you get the pattern down. Or do you mean, like, casually?
Casually, I had problems with it.
Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Not like this.
Can't beat you, I'm out of here.
Ooh, double heart. I'd love to see that.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna take damage here. I don't know how to actually, like, get past this correctly.
Fuck!
I guess like that. Never mind. I mean, I still took damage, but it kind of worked. Oh, I want the bomb. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Just realized how weird it is that these things that pop out of the sand don't show up until this point in the game. It's like really... no, they show up at the beach, don't they? We're just there so briefly that we probably don't really get to see them. Oh, I forgot to split again. Man, what's wrong with me?
Get! Ah!
I don't remember how to fight this guy. You have to bomb arrow him, right? Oh, and, you know, ideally not blow yourself up. That's probably something you should avoid.
Seems optimal.
You can actually jump and hit him while he's in the air, but it's, like, not easy to do, so I don't really try it. Oh, I did it. Never mind. He's learning. Oh. Oh, God. Aw. I'm trying so hard, but he's just being evasive. Can you leave this boss? Like, once you, like, awaken him, can you just walk away? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Never tried. Alright. The moment everyone's been waiting for, Turtle Rock. No, like I said, Turtle Rock in this game's kind of not that big of a deal.
Son of a bitch!
Okay, we want to go straight this way.
Okay. At least most of this dungeon is the fucking mini-boss who's really easy. When you know how to beat him. Right, 5 minutes also.
I don't need
Up,
the
up
health,
the
we're
left,
fine.
Q up, mini boss, and reload autosave. Okay.
Skip through here.
Ooh, did not. Nope. Stop that.
Here. Now we have to kill this guy. Which is as easy as that. Demos can, like, fucking die. For like, they're the ones I'm not weeping over when we kill everyone. Oh, you fucker.
Left, left, left upstairs.
Oh, I went the wrong way.
Oh,
well,
shit.
Okay, that's fine. It just means that this boss is dead for later and I won't have to kill it. Like, we still have to kill it. It's just I'm not technically supposed to be here yet. I want to go that way. This. So this is the one part of the game where I start to get annoyed by menuing. The original game menuing is an absolute nightmare because you only have the 2 Game Boy buttons and that, like, your sword counts as equipment and it's just a huge pain in the ass. And, this game mostly fixes that, but in this dungeon you have to start menuing between so many different things that it's still kind of a pain. You've got to be kidding me.
God.
Okay. Let's get this. We only have 11 arrows, so I should probably go get that arrow resupply. So we're gonna sneak up here and do this. This is a safety arrow drop. In case your arrow count is just not looking too hot, which I don't think it is at the moment. Okay. Oh, there's another one down here. Hot shit. Okay. There's 2 of them. Love to see that. Okay. Go back over here. Oh, no. No. This way. Come on, Link. Trying to get, like, a running start on these very small platforms is pretty difficult. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid.
Yeah, I just got my first one earlier after failing miserably many times.
Okay, get on here. Oh, this asshole.
Oh,
Blano, sort of, fuck his name is. Oh, I messed it up. Dude. This isn't going super well. Well, that could have gone worse. It's just, I didn't get, like, the quick kill or anything. Because I couldn't figure out the timing again. Okay, Fire Rod, right? Magic Rod, whatever they call it in this game. Magic Rod, whatever.
it doesn't actually consume any magic.
Yeah. Okay. Now we go over to where the Hinox was. It is supposed to be Hinox, but the Hinox Binox doesn't work as well if you pronounce it correctly, so...
Oh, no! Okay, so fun fact for those like me who didn't realize anglerfishes were real things. They're real things, and holy fucking shit are they terrifying.
Yes.
There was one that was like dug up on like the West Coast or some shit, and it looked like a demon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Yes, we're getting fast travel out again.
Can you not?
Yeah, I think it was at Spirit Tracks that had the sand wand. A Link Between Worlds has a sand wand. A sand wand too. It's an interesting concept. We should try and get back. I should try and go back and play Spirit Tracks. We played Phantom Hourglass like 2 years ago, and I was like, we'll play Spirit Tracks next, and then just never happened.
Fuck.
Definitely gotta do it before they... Like, I'm seeing the writing on the wall that it's only a matter of time before they shut down the Wii U eShops, so... Yeah, this way.
Come on. Oh, no! Too far.
Oh, no, I'm bad. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. This way, right? Yes. Is this the boss already? No, it isn't. It's the mini-boss.
Are you kidding me?
So my new way of doing that, and I say that as if I have been working on this game for a very long time, and this has been cooking for a while, and it really hasn't, but I find that if you get the skew right and then hold a sword charge, you can kind of move around while keeping the angle.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Which makes it a little bit easier to set up.
You are correct. This seems much easier. That I was able to do right away. Come on.
Okay, over that way. Almost. Almost there. Well, that was... I don't know how to get through this section, like, quickly. Never quite been able to figure it out. I don't think that's gonna work. Let me reset that. Most of these are very obvious of what you're supposed to do, but this one I'm like, huh? Can't shoot this diagonally or anything. Oh god, I didn't want to do that. Can I make that work? Maybe that'll still work.
Ah!
Yeah, whatever, that works. So we want to do this.
Damn it! Fuck me.
I think I'm gonna hop up and take a bathroom break while it's doing the instrument stuff after this. Even though I'm getting like so close to the end.
We'll work on that skew later. Getting irritated. Ugh.
Ow. Don't they try and make you think that you're gonna die too? I mean, I guess you do die if you... but not in the same way everyone else dies, is what I'm getting at. Alright, I'm not gonna bother putting a break screen up or anything. I'm just gonna hop up, rush to the bathroom while the drum plays its music. And then I will be back and we will continue. But I did split correctly. Alright.
Oh, man. Damn it. Oh my god. Be helpful if I wouldn't, like, die before I get to where I need to go.
How did I
God,
die?
stop that. Oh, did you die when you were away?
Because the pterodactyls were right outside the dungeon and they immediately jumped me. That makes sense. I didn't think of that. Yep, they dive bombed me before I could even pick the controller back up. Okay. Where am I going here? Gotta warp. Right, warp back to Eagle.
Fuck!
Beat up the boss. Easy. Alexander, how's it going? Volpe, because you'll die of old age. Thank you for reminding us of our own mortality, but, no, I meant because Link is gonna be stranded at sea and he's gonna die.
Son of a bitch!
But also, if he doesn't get picked up at sea and saved, he will still die of old age, so you're correct. Thank you again
I almost had it.
for reminding us of that.
Almost had it.
Yeah, the pterodactyl's killing me. That was a speedrun strat. You got it. I was playing along. Oh, they got me. That's unfortunate. You hate to see that happen. Okay, fuck. Where am I going? I'm just warping up top, right? And then just going to the boss? Yeah, yes, yeah. I know where I am. Shoutouts to the Goombas. Like, why are there Goombas here? There's a Kirby enemy too, but we never see it in the speedrun. I think it only shows up in this temple. And it's like in a very like specific spot that you just kind of don't see. You're gonna make me wish I was never born. I'm gonna make you wish you were never dreamt up.
Got him.
Evil Eagle. What? Like, I forgot like how bad the names are in this game.
Oh, they're amazing.
I'm so used to just playing it in German, which makes all of them immediately better because you just say it angry and it sounds awesome.
Oh shit!
Oh no! What am I doing? Would you stop it? Oh, okay, that works. That's fine. The German names are pretty wild. I don't remember any of them off the top of my head, but...
Ah! I keep thinking I'm lining myself up right, and then I am not even close.
I think Trolldorm is like Gigazol or something like that, isn't it? Or is that the slime? I don't know. Now I'm not sure. Oh, I thought you said you got the skew. Or did you get it and die on the boss?
No, I didn't get this one yet. No, what the f— oh god, my analog stick's so bad. I need another controller.
I wish you could play this game on the D-pad, although it probably would not help with tricks like that.
No, not with this one in particular. But there are some other parts. Oh my god.
How are you trying to set it up? What you want to do is, like, so now that you're pointed diagonally, let go of the sword spin. And then jump and flick the stick to the right, like, ever so slightly. And then redo the sword spin and hold it, and you're going to be at, like, a slightly different angle. And now you can just move around and...
oh, shit.
And you can just move around in that state until it's lined up.
Okay.
I see what you were trying to do. I don't know if that works. I'm curious.
No,
if it does.
I don't. If it does, it's because I did it on accident once, and I was like, "Oh, this is easier," but it's like infinitely more difficult to actually, you know,
It's probably
consistently
like frame
do.
perfect.
Yeah, it's why? Well, no, we answered that question already, didn't we? As to why speedrunners do shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you jump because, like, Link can only move in 8 directions, but he can technically be facing any 360 degrees. There's a lot of shit, a lot of speedrunners for the original and this version of Awakening will say there's a reason Nintendo won't let us jump in most Zelda games, because jumping completely breaks the game. And it's true.
It's actually pretty awesome.
Look at Breath of the Wild. There's a bunch of crazy broken shit in that due to the fact that you can jump. I'm actually a big fan of that new one where they, like, shield launch them, like, they shield surf launch themselves off of an enemy and it, like, catapults them to the other side of the map at such a velocity that the game, like, just dies because it's trying to load the entire map at once. Actually a big fan. It's really fun to watch. I went the wrong way. Fuck my life. I wasn't supposed to warp out of there yet.
See, my stick keeps getting stuck.
Oh, I get what you mean.
Okay. Oh!
Yeah, it was close. You kind of want to, like, err on the side of, like, hitting the rock, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then just inch over slowly until it skims right past.
Okay. Now.
I think the second one is harder, but you can also skip that one. There you go. Ow. I hope I didn't screw anything up by accidentally leaving early.
But now I'm gonna die of the boss, so...
Okay, yeah, what I wanted to do was fall down here. This part is, like, kind of uncomfortable, because if I go off the route at all, there's a chance that ghost could show up. Also, I didn't talk about this. The reason we leave the Eagles Tower early is because that dungeon triggers an event with Marin. And honestly, it's been so long since I played the game casually that I don't remember what the event is. But I think you meet her up on the bridge.
Yeah, she takes you go across the thing with her.
I think you have to take her home or something? I don't remember.
I'm not sure if you have to go all the way home, but you do have to take her somewhere. Because doesn't she get, like, in the middle of it? Like, look at this. Look at this! I'm not even holding my fucking... Oh my god.
Oh, is the stick outright drifting?
Yeah.
Oh, I did what I wasn't supposed to do. I killed the enemies in the key drop. I remembered not to the first time. This time, not so much.
Yeah, isn't she, like, in the middle of the, like, where you hook shot across? She's on that,
so. Like, I just don't remember what you have to do with her.
Tile platform. Oh, excuse me.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. RNG successful.
Oh, fuck.
Or rather, I have the right one written down, is the successful thing. I was worried that the one I had written down would be the wrong one. Because I mentioned to you before the stream that, like, I think the optimal seed is, like... The one I've written down is seed 25. I don't think that's the optimal one. I think it's 24 or 26 that's optimal.
I think it's 24... I don't know. I just looked at it.
But realistically, having the seed set at all is a big time save, so I'm not particularly worried about it. I'm not, like, playing this competitively and in the top 5 or anything like that, so it's... I'm not gonna worry about it.
No! Got
right, so this is the second skew. Nope, that wasn't it. Okay, that was actually went really well. You can actually dash jump over that and kind of maneuver around the pot and make it. So you don't even have to use that technique there. I actually wish we had to use the hookshot skew more often, because I think it's a pretty neat trick, but there's only the 2 uses. Yeah, the seed sets that combination, the path through the windfish egg, which is like for those that have never seen it, it's like a Lost Woods style scenario. and it sets, for whatever reason, the groans that Link has at the beginning of the game. The only thing I can figure is that the game developers put the RNG in specifically for testing purposes, or the manipulation in specifically for testing purposes, and then they changed Link's moans so that they'd know if they were on the right seed before they went all the way to the end of the game. Oh, that sucks. Oh no. Do I even want to know? Not gonna be that hard. It's slow.
It caught me with the last fucking pixel of its spikiness. Ah!
Some of those Monster Hunter style deaths where you're like, that didn't hit me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I should have gotten a drink while I was up. Oh well. I'll do it when I'm done. Slime Meal's fairly difficult. I think Facade is fairly difficult too. Especially if you try to do it optimally, because then you have to be throwing bombs on him. Like what? Like the optimal way to do that fight is when he's shooting the floor tiles at you. You shoot a bomb arrow at the tile so that it explodes over him and deals damage. But it's like, who the fuck's that good? Who do you think I am? Alright. I'm gonna close my notes.
Oh!
Yeah, one time here I ran out of arrows on the boss and had to go, which you need arrows to beat him. Had to go back to town to the shop to buy arrows, got killed by the shopkeeper. The ghost showed up, so I had to take her home. And I was like, wow, okay. So, arrow routing is important. It just all goes to shit. Actually, I could get a drink now while he's playing the Ballad of the Windfish, and I'm gonna do exactly that. This takes forever.
I'd like to get in here with more than 2 hearts. Yeah, and then that...
If I would have remembered this part, I would have just waited until I got here to take the bathroom break.
Oh.
But yeah, that's also why they manipulate the piece of power to have it for that boss, because then you can just one-cycle it. Which almost makes it sound worth it, if you ask me, because the boss sucks. I got lucky on mine. It gave me really good RNG.
Like, he has this, like, it'll, like, stop awkwardly. Like, you think it's gonna keep moving, and it's like, whoa. Oop.
Yeah.
Fuck! Get off of me!
If you, I just stay down in the corners.
Yeah, because it can't hit you if you're in the
and
corners.
then wait for him to give you the right opening. Which
the problem
can
is I'm
sometimes
just
suck.
being overly aggressive, because I'm like, oh, just get me out of this fucking dungeon.
Yeah, I mean, it's the speedrun curse, right? We get impatient.
And then we make it worse.
Okay. Left, 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 up, right, right. And that's like a punishing one to die to, too, because like the walk back is pretty long. And you have to do the skew again.
It's fucking annoying. Like the just the enemies.
Yeah.
That you have to go through.
Then I have you like full screen, so I can actually monitor things a little bit better.
Whoa, I was way off. Come on. Hey, we got here again with the whole one fucking heart.
This is not Troll Dorm. Fuck. Let's count the blue balls. 1 blue ball. Oh, you fucker. 2 blue balls. What? Oh, it wasn't a... Oh my god. Are you really only gonna give me 2 blue balls? Nope, there's 3. That's absolutely...
Nope!
It's not
Fuck.
blue ball. Now it's Troll Dorm, right? Oh no, I missed the 0 cycle! Oh well. It was still not bad. Oh my god, I forgot that this phase existed, and I'm very upset now. This fight's actually, like, no joke. Fuck me, dude. That's exactly what you don't want to have happen. I'm very low on health. This is bad. Are you kidding me? Well, hit him once, I guess.
God.
Are you kidding me? No. God damn it. The good thing is that the final phase is kind of free.
World record? I don't know. Somewhere for glitchless? I don't know.
It's been a while since I've looked. I forgot about this phase! Oh no, I forgot about so many of these phases. That was just the worst. I want to say the world record's probably like an hour 45 or somewhere around there. Just complete shot in the dark.
Makes sense.
I think glitches is probably under an hour.
I'd be interested in seeing what the no major glitches record is. Like, not glitchless, but also no major glitches.
I think they're the same thing. I think they only have...
they are considered the same thing?
Yeah, I think they only have any % no major and... no Hinox. But it might have been updated. Well, the good news is I didn't get to the final phase, which means I didn't use any of my arrows, so we don't have to worry about arrow count. I guess we have to worry about magic powder count, but if I run out of magic powder, there's some serious problems that we're having. Like, that's... I mean, it could happen, but...
Oh, God! God! It wouldn't be so bad if the thing wasn't just like every other time I flick it, it just like donks over to the side. It just drifts like, oh, yeah, you're this way, right?
Do you have another controller you could switch to?
I do not. Well,
not one with an analog.
Yes. But I'm not sure if the GameCube controller works with this.
I don't know the extent of how useful that is now. Oh no. Okay, that wasn't bad.
Yeah, other than that, I just need to get a new controller. Stop being cheap.
Well, how much do you use it for? That was my issue when my first Pro controller started to die. I was like, I don't use it for anything at the moment, so...
I mean, I'd use it more if I was going to play this more often.
The N64 controller will work? It probably will. As a matter of fact. Realistically, any controller would work, it's just you need the analog sticks, so... Oh, that was a good Ganon phase. I just needed a refresher on the bullshit here. 148's the glitchless. Okay, that was bad. What, really?
That's a nice time, too.
I thought you could double hit the arrows here. That doesn't seem to actually be working. Oh, you have to do it faster. Okay, that's fair. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Genesis wouldn't work. If you could play this game on a D-pad... Well, it still wouldn't work, because you wouldn't have enough buttons, but... If you could play this game with the D-pad, then a lot of controllers would work. Thief, you've beaten all the nightmares. Thanks, Mr. Owl. So something I don't understand about this, to be honest... is time ends when it fades to black when you climb that staircase. But control isn't taken away from you right now. You still have to, like, mash through dialogue boxes. I've talked about this before, about how it seems really arbitrary that different runs decide on different times of when the run ends and begins. So I just don't understand how they decide on...
Yeah, because usually it's... lose control.
Yeah, usually it would be last dialogue box.
Oh.
Or last hit on the boss. Sometimes that can be a thing too. But that's usually when you lose control, so... Well, I did keep it under 3 hours at least. I didn't make it. I didn't say this, but one of my other goals was to make it through it without needing a bathroom break, and that didn't happen. Oh. If only you could hit him from that angle, that'd be nice.
Be super careful, because it's one heart. Die.
And he's just not giving you the placement that you need. There he is. Nice.
Well, if I was splitting dungeons separately, that would be horrendous.
That'd be an interesting one to run against.
Yeah, fucking heart. Need this heart. just irritating to think like, man, if I had just taken those 2 hearts and stopped trying to been all hardcore about it at the beginning, I probably wouldn't have died several times.
I did that when learning Zelda 1, where I was like just taking it too seriously. Like, the big boys don't get potions. I can skip that.
An hour for any percent? That still seems kind of long. I guess I'm surprised there isn't a way to like break the game further, but maybe that's just because this is a better made game than like the original Awakening, that you could beat any percent in like
11 minutes, I think it was.
4 minutes.
Is it down to 4? Dear Lord. Yeah, I don't think it's terribly broken. It has some pretty ridiculous sequence breaks, but...
Okay, so... Here...
I almost don't even want to check who's messaging me on Discord, because I'm fairly confident that OBS is going to be like, excuse me? What are you doing with my resources? Give them back, please?
Wait, where the fuck? Where are the Almost Knights? This is not where I'm supposed to go.
Yeah, where are you?
Oh, duh. Oh, nope, that's not what I...
I think you want to be further south than you are.
Oh, for some reason I thought I could get through here. Okay.
Yeah, I think you want to warp to, like, the seashell hut after that? Is that right?
That seems to make more sense.
Or, Zoodorf?
Oh, yeah, it's the seashell.
I haven't quite figured out if I like my layout yet or not. It's very blue. Very, very blue. And if he had to be, if any color had to be very, then I'm glad it's blue. But
oh yeah, blue's a nice color to have a lot of.
yeah. Now you're on the right track.
Oh, of course. Yet.
Blue is the ocean. I didn't even mean for that connection. It's very specifically Mega Man blue.
What am I doing? I can just hook shot.
Cyan.
I don't think it's... I used the Mega Man 11 palette, which is like, it's a little bit more of a sky blue than a cyan at that point.
Yeah, it is a little different.
I wanted it to be a little bit more subdued than the NES colors, which I knew was going to be, like, hard to look at for an extended period of time. Alright, not to look like I'm flexing or anything, but I'm gonna try and do it again. Without my notes this time.
Left. Oh, yep, that's right. Forgot about those guys.
Wow, that brought my average down by like 9 minutes. That's... oh boy. Well, what was the time? It was 2:40 something. So that's my goal. I want to beat that time. And overall, just try and see how I can do without looking at my notes at all.
Wait, bomb right wall. Oh, this wall.
Something I do like about this speedrun is it is a little bit longer, but it's not like so long that you only have time for one run in a stream. Like that was
those are the best runs.
Sometimes. Depends. I think it really depends. Because, like,
Fuck.
I did not like the Mario Galaxy run, is the run I'm thinking of. It was way too long and it was boring. Like, despite really liking that game, there was a whole lot of nothing happening in that speedrun.
But yeah, you have to really like it. Like, I could play Final Fantasy VII over and over and over and over again. Nope, wasn't gonna make that.
I think you have the story going for it then, too. It's a little bit more of an adventure. But no, Volpe, you're, like, the connection with the ocean makes a hell of a lot of sense, too. I just figured for something that I'm gonna want as, like, all-purpose, that we're gonna be using a lot, that it should probably... I figured Mega Man made the most sense.
Oh wait, can we not?
I didn't want to base it off of Awakening, for example, because if I had to guess, the next race night we do, we'll probably go back to Mega Man, unless you really want to commit to this for a while.
I mean, yeah, I don't have any plans of getting back to Mega Man anytime soon. So from that regard, yeah. I'd rather just keep going with this.
I know you wanted to get back to 1 through 6 Legacy, but that's going to be a little bit more of a commitment, so...
Yeah, I mean, I do, but not right now.
Imagine you want to get, like Danganronpa taken care of before doing something like that.
I want to get both that and Phoenix Fright taken care of.
Well, Ace Attorney, you still have, like, 3 games, don't you? So...
Yeah, but just being able to not play both of them for a while and being able to, like, play something... I won't say more fun, just something more casual, I think will help kind of realign what I want to do.
Right.
Or, like, what I'm feeling for. Because right now I'm not quite sure.
That was kind of the problem I was having with Bravely Default, where I was like, I just want to play something else. It's not that I'm not having fun, it's that 3 months of the game is a little much.
Well, yeah, I mean, I like they're good games. They are. They're fun. They're interesting. I haven't
a break, maybe.
Not even being able to just play Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate's been, like, sad.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing with Bravely Default, is there was a bunch of games where I was like, I really want to play this, but due to being so, like, committed to this game, I don't know when I'm going to have the time to do it. And that did start to get very frustrating. That's why I've been so looking forward to October stuff, because it's just going to be a bunch of different stuff.
Right up. Oops. Yeesh. Oh, you... Oh my god.
The Wizards can fuck off. Bomb arrows kill him immediately.
I don't even think I got bomb arrows. Wait.
You just equip them both and press both buttons at the same
That's right.
time.
I had the same fucking... I always have the same damn... Every time I play this game, I'm like... Oh, yeah. you just... Yeah.
I think that was me, like, when I played it casually. I knew bomb arrows were a thing. I think I said earlier that I just forgot about them. But I think I knew they were a thing, I just didn't know how to use them. And then I was like, eventually, oh, I'm gaslighting myself. They're not actually in this game, so I'll just forget about that and move on.
Wait, so how do you do it again?
Just press both of the buttons at the same
Both
time.
of the buttons.
No, like, you equip both of them, and then when you're in
Oh,
combat,
okay, I see. Oh god, that's... Yeah. Now
arrows
I remember
still
why...
do it in 2 hits, but, you know, arrows are precious. Relax, Bow Wow. Patience, my child.
Like, in the runs I was doing before, I wasn't even using bomb arrows, just because I had completely forgot that they were a thing. I'd stun them,
Oh, I
and
don't
then
think it's
pick
gonna
one
work.
up, and then kill the other, and then the other would still get, would still die in 2 hits. So, like, I wasn't losing arrows, but I was losing time. Yeah.
I think the best... I mean, there's probably a lot of really good time saves, but I think being able to kill the Wizrobs faster is probably the best one. Because those can just cause such a problem. I'm feeling more like...
Well, especially in that room where there's, like, anything else in there, just a fucking pain in the ass.
Yeah.
It gets in the way.
I'm feeling kind of, like, more comfortable now just because I don't have my notes open, and I can actually, like, observe your gameplay a little bit better. I was so focused on, like, getting myself back into it before.
Normally you get a bomb here, but I think I'm pretty good on bombs.
Yeah, it looks like your ammo count in general is pretty good.
Oh yeah, this fucking guy. Ow! Ah, shit. Well played.
Oh,
That's right, he can still hug me. He can still hug me. Oh yeah, I don't have to do this again. I can just go.
I wonder what this development team's even up to right now. It's the sort of thing that gets me hopeful that maybe they are making like a new 2D one or something. I don't think they helped on Skyward Sword or anything.
I wouldn't think so. Very different engines.
No, these are the developers that did Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask 3D too. So I think they have like pretty good range. But I don't think they worked on Skyward Sword.
Back down, down, right.
I'm actually looking forward to replaying Ocarina of Time when it hits Switch Online. It's been like 20 years since I've played that. Maybe
Oh,
I'm
that's
setting
it.
myself up for
No,
frustration there, but we'll see. Get out of here, you fucking keys. I think Volpe fell asleep. It is 4 o'clock, so... Hey, I mentioned it earlier. I think the turnout, like, at the beginning of the stream was way better than I expected the turnout to be, like, all night long. I mentioned, once I started hyping up the fact that we were going to be doing this, I was like, I'm going to be honest, I don't expect the turnout to be very good on YouTube. But we're going to try it anyway. I just don't think late night viewing is, like, really a thing anymore. For whatever reason. You think that, like, we used to get a lot of viewers from, like, the UK and Australia and shit, and that just doesn't happen anymore. And I don't know why that is. Why would entire regions just be like, now we're done? You know what I mean? Oh, we're supposed to...
I think it's just because it seems like people internationally, when they watch streamers, it's for very specific things. Just compared to domestically, because I think they're more likely to watch other streamers, like streamers that are from where they're from, if for like their general sort of consumption. But if somebody's saying like, "Hey, I want to watch specifically Nintagious play," what's something, any of your roguelikes, they're like really into roguelikes, but none of the people that I like watching here play roguelikes. I found Nintagious and I watch him whenever he plays roguelikes. But when it comes to like Zelda, Mega Man, and stuff like that, they're just likely to go back to their streamers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's possible.
Especially since their streamers will be more in line with their time, like that they actually like watching, or might be more convenient. That depends, though, on where they are. God, I can't even read anymore. Left side cross-platformer. Okay.
Why does Troll Dorm look like a hamburger in this game?
It really does.
Like, just the top half of one. Yeah. Not even the burger part. You fucker. You would. Oh, not like this. Oh my god. Oh, no. No! What on earth? That was like... If it weren't for the fact that, like, I'm not gonna have time to get this picky about it, I'd probably reset right there. Like, dying on that boss is just not something you want to do. He really was just kind of like, nah, fuck you on that one.
I forget which side is which.
Do be doing what Troll Dorms do. Oh, I could have taken... Oh my god. This is a catastrophe.
Oh, fuck, that's right, I gotta move this.
Oh, fucking hell.
What? Oh, right. Here. There we go.
You fucker. Stop. There we go. It only takes 2 hits. Like, not a hard fight. Man, my first split was actually 16 seconds ahead, and I was, like, all hype about it. And then this happened.
God, these rabbits. Oh, yeah, I can kill you all with the song.
Yeah.
for some reason. Why?
I think it's just because they're sensitive to sound, but it's only that song that works. I found that out on my run. I used the wrong song at first. And that didn't work. So I don't know. I think another reason I might feel comfier now is on the first run I was really focused in on explaining why we're doing certain things the way we are. And now I'm just kind of like, okay, I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, I generally feel better, like, when I'm explaining things, and I think it's because, like, I can feel my own confidence in being able to explain it.
Yeah. Yeah, I like being able to explain this stuff.
Even though, like, in reality, it's just something else that could be distracting me.
Yeah. I think the issue was I was actually backed up on the first run, where I was explaining stuff like... I was like, oh, I have to explain this, but I haven't finished explaining that yet. You fucker. You have to throw a pot at it.
No, I knew that. I was looking at my notes, and I'm not sure if I'm supposed to hit that crystal or not.
Oh, no. I don't think... I'm pretty sure I didn't. I don't know if it matters at this point. But I'm pretty sure I didn't. I don't think I had it marked on my map.
Yeah, I'm somebody who, like, until I really know, like, I need to tell myself in notes, like, don't do this. If I know that I would be likely to do it otherwise.
Yeah, I do have the switches marked on all my maps. I thought of that, at least. But then there's other stuff where I still am just like, I just have a room circled, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? There's any number of things I could be doing here. Okay. Pit of Shame. I'll take the Pit of Shame over the Heart of Shame, though. Didn't hit both of them? Get the fuck out of here. That all sucked.
Oh, great.
Ow. No, Bow Wow, come to me. You gotta be kidding me. First run, she charged me when I came in. This run, she went to the opposite corner. I was just like, nah, fuck you. She's upset that we didn't take her on a trip last run.
Oh. I just made a really bad decision there.
I saw that. I kind of saw it coming.
Like, why would I do that? Like, there's just no reason to.
I kind of saw it coming, and I was like, even if I say something, it's too late. Like,
It's not
it
gonna
doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's done. It's done.
I kind of want that 5 roop, but I don't need the 5 roop. Don't stop for the roops. Your rupees are routed. It's fine. Twilight Princess is when you get to play the game of pick up every little rupee.
Nice.
Bow Wow, work.
It's a nice game.
Yeah, I'd been meaning to play that on stream for a really long time. I'm glad I have the opportunity to do that, finally. For a while there, whenever I decided to play it, someone else would start playing it in, like, the same week, and I was like, well, I can't just play the same game they're playing.
Fuck.
But now I'm like, nah, I want to play it. Doesn't matter.
I forget that the tiles actually fucking, like... Oh, God.
Oh, like they knock the bombs around?
Yeah.
Yeah, doing that fight optimally is really annoying. Doing it safe is pretty simple, but then, you know, slow.
Too slow. There we go. I will try to go to my archives and figure out what the site is, JB. I can DM you. I don't remember off the top of my head. Which Zelda game has the darkest ending? This fucking game!
Probably, yeah.
By far, this game.
I would have said Age of Calamity, but then, you know, things don't exactly go according to plan in that game. Oh no. How many Zelda games even have endings other than... Oh god.
Well, in theory, Ocarina of Time has a bad ending because it actually, like, canonically has 2 endings that splits the timeline or whatever bullshit. But nobody looks at that as, oh, that was the end when I died there and I failed. Like, nobody fucking looks at it that way.
Right.
I
think I saw someone do a playthrough of that once, which I thought was really cool, where they were like, well, if Ganon beats me, like, I'll still finish the game, but then that will decide which game we play next. And I was like, well, that's kind of interesting.
Oh, that is neat. Hook shot across the holes. We all like hook shotting across holes, don't we? This is... Oh, you asshole! Wait, this isn't the... These holes. Wait.
I'm not totally sure where you're going at the moment, to be honest.
Says teleport to the bottom left, down, and hook shot across. Why would I hook shot here when I can just do this?
I'm not sure why you even need to go there.
I don't think I need to go there.
That might not be the part your notes were referring to.
Teleport to the bottom left. There's only one. Unless they're talking about a different... I was talking about a different teleport spot.
I think that's the only one we get.
I'm not sure where it's telling me to go.
No. You have to teleport back to the city. To the town. Because you have to go... You just finished Facade. So you're heading to Eagle's Tower next, right?
Yeah, I need to. I should just, now that I really do remember the names of, like, it's the prairie. So instead of, like, I should just label them. That would be
Right.
better.
Yeah, you have to go get Wart's song. And then go revive the chicken.
Oh, that's where we hook shot, over there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you do need the hook shot to get in there. Why is some dialogue in this game unmashable?
I don't know. It's fucking annoying. Okay.
Man, it's a good thing you don't have any walls to throw my bottle against. Certainly not a good thing that you just got something that allows you to pick up heavy objects. That would be a catastrophe for me. I'd like to see movie villains use this logic.
It would be terrible if you were to do this.
Endgame would have had a very different tone if Thanos was just like, man, I sure hope you don't steal the stones from me and snap me out of existence. That would suck. Like, I am inevitable. Unless, of course, you do that. And then, you know, I'm probably screwed.
Then I'm fucked.
It's a good thing you don't have a suit that's been designed to interface with the stones to help you in this exact situation. Because, oh boy, why'd I even bother showing up to the battle?
Would have completely changed my plans for this weekend.
Certainly wouldn't have reverse engineered your time travel tech the following year if I knew that this was gonna happen. But thankfully, it's not gonna happen. It's fine.
I mean, Infinity War Thanos would never have done that. Endgame Thanos, though,
Endgame Thanos was out for fucking blood.
he's a little bullheaded there.
Yeah, he outright says, like... Basically, Infinity War, he thought he was, like, helping. Whereas in Endgame, he's like, oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Like, this is personal.
Well, it's fucked up because he looks back at himself and he's like, man, I should have just destroyed everything.
Yeah.
Like, oh no. That's, okay. Go back to village. Okay. Oh yeah, the chicken statue. Dad.
I like that. Have you been watching, or do you have any interest in watching What If?
I'm not gonna. I probably won't watch it. It's interesting though. Like I sometimes will catch the story itself and see
Yeah, it's
what
been
it is.
been a lot of fun. I just didn't want to go into details about stuff that happens if you're like planning on watching it at some point. I mean, I just don't want to go into too much detail because I don't know who might want to watch it at some point. But putting vagueness to play, they've shown what would happen if someone else would get the Infinity Stones, and everyone's like, oh, so Thanos was being humble, like, because this other person gets them, and they're just like, fuck everything.
Teleport to the north.
Gimme. There we go.
Oh,
Let's try this, like, run around behind him angle. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, I can't get it now. Oh my god, what happened? What is happening? Oh, stop. You can't. You don't understand. Dude. Look. Oh my god, he's being really trolly right now. Oh, what's happening? Oh my god. What happened? This went so well last run.
Not where I was gonna go.
There we go. Oh, man. God, that was unfortunate.
Oh my god.
Wow, the bow is 980 rupees? Volpe, if you're still lurking, I take it back. There's, like, no way you would ever be able to get enough rupees to buy this in a speedrun. Also, I did that one in 2 tries, so I don't even know with this game sometimes. That's, like, hilariously expensive. Like, that's almost like they planned for you to steal it, didn't they? Ow. Fuck. God, yeah, the beginning of the game is so chill when you don't have to worry about dashing everywhere super optimally. And I'm like,
yeah, that's one thing
it,
that's
so.
nice about this compared to Link to the Past is that the Link to the Past dash happens a lot earlier, so it's a lot more optimizing that.
I just noticed that I've been on top chat all night. I hope that I wasn't missing stuff because of that.
Oh, this jump. Ah! Hey!
That one's a lot scarier than it looks, I think. Or it's not as scary as it looks. Let me rephrase that. Oh, now the chicken's not playing ball. I hate that. Oh, if you just jump down one of those pits, it spits you out at the waterfall outside.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, not like this. Oh my god. That sucked. Oh.
Wait, right and up through cave. Here? This one?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to be coming out of that waterfall, but my notes don't reflect that. Son of a bitch.
I do keep holding the button for boots, though. Where I'm like, oh, this is a straight stretch. I should probably be dashing here.
Gotta get a...
Oh, no.
Gotta work to optimize that movement. Oh, yeah, there's a faster way to do that. Open teleporter. Is a teleporter here?
Ow. It's outside. There's another one you can dig
Oh, I skipped the, Wait, where is it?
It's on
Oh, I
that,
have to...
it's on
Son
that
of a
section,
bitch.
like, down to the right. Far right.
Son of a bitch. Right. Shovel. Again.
Uh-huh.
God.
Whoa, that
Yeah.
antlion spawned without a body. I've never seen that happen before. It was
Shouldn't it just
in
die
the
then?
head.
It doesn't have the organs it needs to survive.
It was wild. But friendly reminder that only Sonic games have glitches. Don't be confused. You didn't see that. You also didn't see
Never-
yesterday when I was playing Twilight Princess and Epona got stuck against a wall and I couldn't move for like 30 seconds. That didn't happen because it's not a Sonic game.
Never ever would Zelda have glitches. Alright. I'm getting tired, and I really don't feel like doing this dungeon.
That's reasonable.
Oh.
That dungeon like hurts my head.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get there, and then if I feel like going further, then I will. Otherwise, we'll probably just call it there, because I'm not gonna be able to beat under 4 hours anyways. And with our later start, it's almost 4 for me. I gotta go to bed. Well, I don't have to, but my body's saying, hey, it's about time for you to go to bed.
I'm getting to a point of just eating food. Even though I did eat before we started, so... No, don't talk to the statue.
So I'm gonna go through this and redo my notes, and then by next time there should be less confusion in these parts where I'm not really familiar with, which is half the game still.
One step at a time. I don't even remember how many times I did it before I was, like, comfortable.
Well, that, and I think I am gonna try to get another controller between now and then, because this is...
If it's that bad, that'll help, yeah.
I mean, and this is a cheap one, too. It's a cheap wired one, so I'm not, like, upset that it needs to get replaced.
Right. Get some
But
of
yeah,
those
more
OLED
difficult.
Joy-Cons that I don't think are any different.
They look cool, but they're OLED! Oh, man. Yeah, that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it for me. Let's see here.
I don't know if I want to finish this run. Also, I don't remember if I need to actually get any of these treasure chests, so I should probably do that just to be safe. Yeah, this key was probably important. I don't think this one is important. I think this one is when we skip. I can always get it later if I need to. I think if I still had a crowd going, I'd probably finish the run, but I think everyone's fallen asleep. Unless they're lurking. So if you're lurking and quietly watching the run, I'm not one to say like, hey, lurkers, speak up, but like, let me know if I should continue or not. I mean, I'll probably finish the run. I probably will finish it. It's just a matter of, do I need to continue streaming it or not? No, eat it. Thank you. Ow. This music's so dramatic.
Alright, I ended my stream.
Alright.
On Twitch.
Yeah, I was just saying that if anyone's lurking, speak up and let me know if I should finish or not.
Forever hold your peace. How far are you ahead?
I'm not ahead, but it's like nowhere near as behind as it was before. I'm only a minute minute 50 behind. Just like, and that's on average, so it's not gonna PB. Like, that's just an impossibility. But I could at least continue derusting, I guess. I probably will finish the run. It's just a matter of do I want to stream it or not.
I'm hoping that I have to put my October schedule together, so I'm hoping that I'll have more time this month to practice. Well, we'll see. Part of the issue with this month is a lot of weekends are spoken for due to weddings and birthdays and other trips and shit, so I don't know how that's gonna affect my schedule during the week, but we'll see. Oh man, the second part of the month is gonna be
Not
spooky stuff, cause Halloween. But I think there's really only one. Let's see. There's only one game I really want to play, or at least I have on the docket. Let me take a look here.
Yeah, we'll go this way. Gotta get the big group.
Corpse Party is 10 hours. So I could probably do that in 3-ish streams. 2, 3.
I go back and forth between, am I gonna have enough time to do all of the Halloweens, all the October stuff I want to do, or am I going to run out of stuff to do?
I'm like, I just decided to keep it a little more compact this year. Mostly because a lot of the games that I've wanted to play are like off my list. Besides like games that might take longer than a month. Like, if I played Resident Evil plus other stuff, because I'm not gonna like just play a Resident Evil game all the way through. I don't even feel like playing a Resident Evil game right now.
I keep meaning to play Resident Evil 4, because I never have. And I'm always hearing about how good it is, but like there's always someone else playing it, so I'm kind of like, do I need to play it?
It is really good.
I probably should, but like I don't know if I need to stream it, I guess is the better way of putting it. But yeah, like I said the other night, I think I'm definitely going to make some layout improvements. I have to question if there's anything else I can do to free up resources, although I do think those map files were part of it. Because I remember my last computer, I outright had issues where the capture card was getting all glitchy because it wasn't getting enough resources because I made the map files way too big. I don't think I've seen any encoding problems since I closed all of those.
Oh, I mean, if worst comes to worst, we can still always do it. You just don't put my my feed up.
Yeah. Or I just don't have to stream it. That's an option all the time, too. I also had an idea earlier about doing, like, you do speedruns, I'm gonna do speed art. Just because then it's, like, just a batch of just different stuff to look at, I guess. I don't know how people would feel about something like that, I guess.
But see, I think you should still be able to do speedruns, mostly because since I've moved the speedruns platforms just completely over, there's less overlap.
Yeah.
I mean, speed art would still be awesome.
Yeah, it was just a random idea I had that I was like, huh, I wonder.
Yeah, yeah, apparently this game's really fucking... Okay.
Mostly
That'll
because
take,
I
3 shirts.
really need to get myself working on art again. I kind of fell out of it again.
I really like to get into it. We bought that clip art deluxe or whatever. It was on sale. I was like, hey, at the very least, I can use this as a business expense and make some cool thumbnails.
Yeah.
So I haven't had a chance to fool around with it though.
Out of the different softwares I've tried to learn, that was like the only one that I was like, this is actually pretty good. But I was still not completely sold on it.
Yeah,
Not as a main platform kind of thing for me.
I would assume that when you're an actual artist, you're probably a little more picky about what's actually going to get me what I need.
It worked well for like hand-drawn stuff, but I didn't find it to work very well for like graphic design. Like with how I was able to mock up the Versus logo in like 15 minutes, I probably wouldn't have been able to do that as easily.
That's interesting.
Not without learning it a lot more, I guess.
Yeah, now that you mentioned food, I think I'm gonna get some food before I go to sleep. So yeah, thanks for having me on stream, and all you lurkers out there, hope you have a great day. And we'll do this again, and hopefully not. Hopefully it'll be closer. That's my plan. I'm shooting for 3 hours next time.
Do you know when you want to do the next night, or not quite yet?
So I'm putting together. I have to put together my schedule for this month, and it'll depend on how much the last. I think it's 3 weekends. So I'm not going to be able to stream in all the last 3 weekends. Affects the schedule. I'm assuming we're still going to be able to get one in towards the end of the month on Twitch, because I'm not doing any of the Halloween stuff or whatever on Twitch. So that'll be kind of up to you and how you plan on doing your schedule for the
yeah, I don't have
for
it
like the
too
Halloween stuff
scheduled out just yet.
Well, I'll give you a couple possible dates, and you can let me know if any of those work.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Because
I think it will be easier to schedule now just because of if I'm not taking the night off for it, that frees things up quite a bit.
Right, which is why I think you should still stream it. It's just a matter of, I don't, my feed doesn't have to be on your,
Well, it does seem to be okay now. I think it might have been the map files. I'll be curious to run some more tests and see how does it feel. Like, if I put OBS priority back to the way it was, how does it handle it?
Yeah. No, yeah, I mean, you could be right. I have no idea. Because mine was fine, but I'm also not running, like, intense, high-resolution map files either. I have a Word document.
Yeah, I think those were probably what caused the problem. I made those things, like, way larger than I had any business making them. If I remember correctly, it might even be the software I'm using to view them, where it's like, I think I boot them up in a different platform, and it doesn't cause the resource problems.
Mm.
I just remember that being a thing on my old computer.
That could be.
Yeah, I'd have to mess with it a little bit more.
Yeah, I'll put the schedule together probably later tomorrow afternoon, and I'll shoot you some dates. We'll figure it out.
All
right.
No rush.
I'll see you all later. Thanks for having me. Talk to you soon.
I still have to figure out if I even want to finish streaming the rest of this run. I guess if you're going to be eating and you want to watch the rest of it, I'll continue a little while for sure.
I mean, it's on. I gotta go and warm it up and shit. But yeah, I mean, I won't be chatting, but I'll just be watching. Get more
see what I feel like.
reps in.
Now I'm only 48 seconds behind, so I'm like, I should.
There you go.
Not a bad run.
There you go. Now it's just a flat out good run. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll probably watch for a while longer just to, continue to get reps in.
What am I doing?
For, watching what's going on and stuff. But yeah. All right. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Alright, let me see. I need to transition the layout at some point, which while we're listening to her sing would probably be a damn good time to do it. Ow. Yeah, do it. Okay, let's get rid of that. This might be a little clunky. Bear with me. So there's that. We have to change... Let's close the Discord, close this. Oops, that's not the one I want. Filters, turn... Oh no, why'd the capture card completely shut off? I wasn't expecting that. Well, that's a bit of a problem. If, I'm sure it'll come right back. Yeah, there we go. Don't know why it did that. That's unusual. And then, live splits. I don't know if I can switch my live split layout back. So I think I'm just going to leave it the way it is. I don't necessarily want to... But I guess I could try and do it again when we're listening to her sing in a minute. Really? I wonder if, like, bomb arrows would work, like, really well on this boss. Can you just not hit him twice per cycle? I guess what I should be doing is this. I'll at least do more damage. Oh, I hit him twice. Oh, no. That is a lot faster. Okay. I hate that. Yeah, I guess we see those enemies here as well. Fucking owl, dude. Oh, cool. We can just transition in the middle of a run. I didn't know you could do that. It's handy. Learning lots of stuff tonight. You know, Discord, I appreciate you asking for my opinion of how the call went, but I don't really have time to fill all that out. So, yeah, about that. Alright. Here's the plan. I think we are gonna ride this run out. It'll be good practice. And let's be real, if I don't get the practice run in now, I'm probably not gonna make the opportunity to get practice runs in later. So it's probably good that I get the practice in while I'm going. However, I think, like, as far as being an entertainer goes, I think I'm kind of, like, checked out. I'm a little bit more focused on just finishing the run. So I might not be providing thrilling commentary right now, just to point that out. This might be a very... I used to criticize, and I still criticize some, especially Twitch speedrunner streams, where they're very much... You're just watching a dude play a video game, and he's not, like, adding anything else to the experience. That's probably what this is gonna be. I'm probably just gonna focus in. Might comment here and there, but I wouldn't expect any thrilling conversation. We have about an hour and a half. But by all means, if anyone's quietly lurking and hanging out, and you want to provide things to converse about, bring it on. I'm not opposed, it's just... I don't know. I think at the moment, I considered this to be a bit of a trial by fire, as far as my streaming my end of it. And as a result, I wasn't in, like, full-blown... let's go be an entertainer mode. I was, like, kind of halfway in night off mode. Especially since I got to enjoy sleeping in, which was spectacular. Well, that's not the way you want to go. What are you doing? I'm actually maybe a little tempted. I kept saying that for October that we're probably... Sundays are just going to be a normal stream night. We're just going to continue playing whatever it is we're playing at the moment. I'm actually a little tempted to maybe put in some speedrun Sundays for some more runs of this. I forgot how fun this game was. Alright, I'm gonna grab the backup bomb. Okay. Come up around here. And yeah, now I've realized the error of my ways and know that I have to, know that I'm gonna have to change the layout to be 16:9 for next time. I thought for sure, for some reason I vividly remembered this game's interface being, like, pulled in, and that the edges were just, like, kind of blank. And that's not the case at all. So having it cropped to 4:3 was, like, a terrible idea. But, now I know, I guess. What I'm gonna have to try to do... And I don't know if there's necessarily an easy way to do this. I'm gonna have to try to figure out how to make the layout work for both 4x3 and 16x9. I don't necessarily want to make two different layouts, but... that might have to be the way. I mean, I guess if we're gonna focus on this for a while, I can just do the 16x9 and just... worry about the other one later. That's not typically how I handle layouts, though. I usually try to think ahead. Oh no, you hate that. Oh, I thought it was gonna spawn me at the door! I have... no further comments. Well, that was dumb. I'm not really sure what I was going for there. Sometimes you just don't know. You just gotta commit. I was hoping he'd still pick up that heart. Fine. Ooh, that'll do. Do not kill those enemies. Man, there's all sorts of stuff like that door with that switch up there. I don't even know what's up there. Just because, you know, I kind of only played this game once casually. And I've played it like 24 times as a speedrun. I didn't need to open that. I'm not sure what I was thinking there. Sometimes I just see a treasure chest and I'm like, I gotta open that. Alright, so last time I accidentally auto-save loaded. I don't think that's actually what you're supposed to do. I think you're supposed to just run back. Ah, it didn't work as well as I'd hoped. You know what? Well, that didn't work out very well. Look what happens if you just remember to just go for it. It's that easy. Well, I'm actually ahead of time. I mean, I'm still comparing averages, to be fair. Let's not get too excited. If nothing else, this will be significantly better than my last run. I'm fairly confident of that, at least. Thanks, Monbo. Thanks for the jam. Also, I guess this works out for, Theo said he wanted to come back and watch the replay after the fact, so hey Theo, how's it going? Where the fuck am I going? I want to go over here. Oh, can we go there? No, that's not gonna work. We want to go this way, go up and get that key. Which I could, in theory, just do later. But we're just gonna do it now because it's what's fresh in my mind. No comment. Okay, bear with me. This probably sounds terrible, but it works, right? Okay, let me... Oh, that sounds terrible. It's also very loud. Hold on. Is that better? Yeah. Yeah, this isn't... Okay, that's at least not hilariously loud. This is my webcam microphone. I don't know why my microphone stopped working. It seems to be the microphone itself, which is alarming. I hope that that's just a USB connection and not... Well, this run is dead. Ordinarily, I would have just like fixed it really quick, but the usual fix was just kind of like, nah. It just wanted nothing to do with anything, so... This works. It just really wanted to be unplugged and plugged back in. That's all it took. That's all it took. Usually I just go into audio settings and change the source to a completely different microphone, and then I switch it back and everything's fine. For whatever reason, it would not work this time. It just refused to work this time. I've never had it be that violent about it. Yeah, the webcam mic was, like, surprisingly awful. I've never used the webcam mic before. It was, in fact, terrible. So you said it was while you were here that it stopped... That it stopped working? So it's not when I switched layouts. Huh, I wonder... That does just happen on occasion? Oh no. I don't know where I am now, so this is a little bit of a problem. It does happen on occasion, but it's usually easier to fix than that. That, like, really did not want to be fixed. And that's usually why having audio monitoring on is a good idea, because then I would have known when it happened. But I got kind of tired of having audio monitoring on. If anything, that was a good indication of, as you guys, well, as I think Alexander might be the only one here right now, but as you may have noticed, the USB hub that I have the microphone plugged in on, and I think it's a problem with the USB hub. I don't think it's a problem with anything else. I think I have a cheap USB hub. And I've been thinking lately, I've mentioned a couple times about shopping for a new desk, and part of why I've wanted to do that was so that, like, the USB hub is, like, underneath my desk. I have my desk, and then I have a desk riser on top of that, and everything's on top of that to kind of boost it up a little bit higher. The USB hub is underneath everything, which is, like, if I have to do that, where I have to go under and unplug something, it's not exactly easy to do. So that's an improvement I need to make when I get a new desk. Did it stop when I switched layouts? I guess is the thing I'm curious about. If when Twain stopped and I switched over to this layout, is that when it stopped working? Because my capture card did some weird shit when that happened too. So that might have been what it was. Well, I guess it's fixed now, so it doesn't particularly matter. I'm pretty sure it's the USB hub. I need to get a better one. First of all, this one only has 4 ports, and one of them doesn't work. And even this one occasionally just stops working, so... Okay, we're not going down there. Let me try and get my bearings back. We want to go this way. What a dungeon for that to happen in, though. When I was already in a dungeon that was like, what the fuck is going on here? And sadly, yeah, this run is probably not going to beat my last run now, because that took like 10 minutes to figure out. Actually, I don't think it was... No, because when I first tried to change it to a different microphone, that wasn't working. So that, like, alarmed me further, because I was like, it might be a problem with just OBS in general. But then once I switched to the webcam mic, it was fine, so... I don't know. I don't know. Fuck off of me. No, not the piece of power. Why? Anyway. What all was I saying? That you didn't hear, I guess, to be more specific. I said about, like, yeah, I decided to do another run and do it without looking up my notes to see how I could do. And, it's going pretty well. And overall, if we're going to continue pushing this run, I could probably use the practice. So I was like, yeah, I might as well just keep it going. No comment. I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. I shit you not. There, that's what I wanted. And now we want to kind of do one of these, and then we... I don't think... Oh, it did work. I didn't think that was gonna. I wasn't feeling too good about that particular skew. I guess The thing is that only happens once every, like, 3 weeks, where the microphone just stops working. Part of me's like, I should put audio monitoring back on so that I can hear when it goes out, but... It's distracting sometimes, to be honest. Sometimes I'm like, nah, I just want to have a little bit more peace and quiet. Fucking clown. That's more like it. Yeah, that was pretty good. It was in the middle of gameplay. So yeah, it wasn't an OBS problem, it was just... I think it was just the USB hub arbitrarily decided it was done. Which, yeah, that happens. Every now and then. I just need a better hub. Oh, I'm so far behind because I didn't split when I entered the dungeon. That's what's going on here. That makes a lot of sense. So I'm not actually that far behind. I'm pretty far behind, but I was like, did it really take 15 minutes to fix my microphone? That doesn't sound right. No, taking 8 minutes sounds a little bit more likely. But I think we'll still keep it going for now. But yeah, I think the last time that happened, I actually did have audio monitoring on, so I immediately noticed that it went out. Come up here. Asshole. Hey, Looney. Good morning, I imagine. That you just got up. Yeah, we started really late. There was a lot of moving parts with how we were setting this up. Hopefully we'll have, I think we learned how to iron most of them out for next time. This is my second run. Just kind of getting practice in at this point. No, not like this. Oh my god. Fucking wizards. And yeah, both Twilight Princess yesterday and then this tonight, I'm like kind of having a fucking blast with. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I thought you could kill him by doing that. Apparently I'm crazy. Yeah, I forgot how, like, kooky and fun this game is. Yeah, I mean, my PB is, like, 2 hours and 6 minutes or something like that, I think. The past D-Rust run was, like, 2 hours and 45 or something, which is, like, pretty bad, but... at least pretty bad for how much practice I should have. But I haven't played this game in, like, a fucking year before tonight, so... surprise. Most of the Zeldas are pretty short when it comes to speedrunning. Now, the 3D ones are typically very fucking broken. Like, they're very glitch-heavy, and if you don't use glitches, it's still gonna be a very long run. But, like, Zelda 1, when I started speedrunning that a couple weeks ago, I think I got that run down to under an hour already. I'd like to get this under 2 hours, but... it's a little bit more of an ask. One of the reasons you like this is that it's Zelda, but it's not really long. Yeah, a lot of them are, like, really big ordeals, and sometimes, like, especially from the replayability perspective. I mentioned this yesterday during Twilight Princess about, like, Zelda games I tend to not replay super often because they're such, like, ordeals. Like, you're gonna be playing them for a while. It's not something you can just do in an afternoon, like you can, like, a Mega Man or a Sonic game. But this game, even casually, you could probably do this in a day. Like, even if you don't necessarily know where you're going. Which sucks if you're only gonna play it once, because then you're like, this game is super fucking short. But if you're gonna play it multiple times, it's kind of nice, because then you can actually do it. Fuck. Oh, I actually hit it. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to get the Zelda Game & Watch. I don't know if those are still obtainable. But yeah, I mentioned that, like, a game I've been wanting to replay for quite some time is Fire Emblem Three Houses. But, like, my first playthrough was 92 hours or something like that. That's a lot. So that's why I've never gotten around to replaying it, because I'm like, well, another playthrough is going to be just as much. Fucker. That was something that was pretty fun about Zelda 1, too, is it's not terribly long. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Bitch. Okay, we actually don't want to go any further at the moment. I think we're basically just getting the fast travel point there. And then we're going to come back here and do this. Use 4. I'm just going to go ahead and let you guys do that. I'm going to go for the triple again, because fuck you. But yeah, this week's been interesting as far as Zelda goes, because I've had a lot of fun playing this tonight, and I had a lot of fun playing Twilight Princess yesterday. And we were kind of talking earlier about potentially getting into Spirit Tracks, maybe back into, like, November. Once we're done with October stuff. Because I played Phantom Hourglass, like, 2 years ago, and was like, oh, we'll take a short break, and then we'll come back and play Spirit Tracks too. And then that just, like, kind of never happened. We just got distracted by various stuff. Well, that just all sucked. Just doing the side hops. It's no big deal. Fuck. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, we need to get this now, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I would consider the Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks to be 3D. I mean, they are, like, visually, but mechanically they're still very much top-down Zeldas. But I think there's a lot of people who have never played those two games in particular. I've been talking a lot lately about how I think there's a pretty, like, nasty stigma about handheld games where people are like, those aren't real games. So games like that just get completely passed over, which is unfortunate. I think there's, like, even before this, I think there was a lot of people that never played Awakening for that reason. Because, oh, a handheld game? I'll wait for the next real installment. I've never finished either Ages or Seasons. Back in the day, like, at this point, like, 8 years ago, like, when the channel was in its infancy and I was just doing video content instead, because YouTube streaming wasn't a thing yet, you motherfucker. I started a playthrough of, I think it was Oracle of Ages. I didn't finish it, because I got, like, super lost at one point, and then I just kind of never finished the playthrough. I don't think I even started posting it. I think once I got lost, I was like, never mind. Oh, worked better than I expected it would. Yeah, and I get that. Like, I don't like playing games on 3DS anymore. Like, I want to sit back with a controller and, like, relax. I don't want to be all hunched over. That's why mobile games don't really work for me either. Mobile games only work for me when I'm, like, in bed. I think we might take another mid-run bathroom break after this temple. No, I remember. Yeah. Go this way. As I mentioned, some of these later temples get, like, pretty tricky because of the fact that you have to, like... You use that autosave reload to go back to the beginning of the temple, which means you have to do, like, 3 passes through the temple from the same starting point, and it can be pretty easy to, like, get confused and be like, wait, which loop am I on here? I pressed the jump button, I swear to you. You fucking fuck. No, stop. Not like this. Not like this. God. I hate everything. I don't like... okay, we're gonna play this one super safe, because I don't like doing this with two hearts. I only played Minish Cap the once. Back when it came out on 3DS Ambassador thing, I played it. Well, no, okay, so I played it twice. I played it once because, like, I think one of my stepbrothers had it. But I didn't finish it. And then when it hit Ambassador, I was like, hey, let's play this. But even that was probably, like, 8 years ago. So I wouldn't say I have a good memory of it. We'll be fine. Alright, yeah, I think I'm gonna grab the instrument, and then I'm not gonna break screen or anything. We're just gonna let the cutscene play out. I'll go take a real quick... You're not dead yet? Get over yourself. It's like a real quick bathroom break. We're maybe about 15 minutes left in the run-ish. We were talking about that the other night, about, like, what caused that, like, handheld stigma, and we think it's because the earliest generations of handheld games felt like, they did feel, like, a little, like, cheaply made. And I think that kind of, like, carried over. Alright, I'll be right back. Hey, are you napping? I guess this was a good one because I also had owl flying down cutscene to skip. So, yeah, like Game Boy games had like 4 colors, and Game Gear games were, like, pretty shoddy and not that good for the most part. I think the Game Boy Advance is pretty, like, fondly remembered, because a lot of those games were pretty good. And they looked pretty good, too. But then, like, DS became a thing again, where people were probably just like, oh, look at these, like, low-poly graphics, and just, like, they didn't look that good. So I think that was a lot. I think that's a lot of it. I think just, like, as much as I'm, like, you know, graphics are secondary, it's all gameplay. Gameplay first. On the other hand, graphics do make a first impression, for sure. And I think with handheld games in particular, that was, like, perhaps detrimental. Get the fuck off of me. That was interesting. Yeah, I wish that wasn't the case, because, like... I mean, if you just look at, like, Switch Online stuff, how many people are like, yo, they should add Game Boy Advance? Not many people say they should add Game Boy games. Or even DS games, but lots of people say they should add Game Boy Advance games. Because I think that's just, like, a little bit more fondly remembered. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think there's a lot of games out there that are, like, pretty good that people skipped. Because handheld just has an unfortunate stigma. You got me. You got me. And then I pressed the wrong button and fell in again. Fair. Man, this run was so good until my microphone stopped working. That's so unfortunate. Once again, I should have gotten a drink while I was up, but now we have a new opportunity. Enjoy the banger. Thank you guys for hanging out with me so late tonight, by the way. When we, I was all in on it. Like, it was completely my idea to do a double stream for the speedrun, now that he puts them on Twitch. So I was the one that was like, maybe I should actually try to put them on YouTube now. And, so I was never, like, against the idea, but I was also very much like, you know, the turnout's probably not going to be pretty good, and since we're running so late, and late-night streams seem to not be a thing on YouTube anymore, like, I really don't expect it to be, like, great. And I think overall, something that I've been coming to terms with lately is the fact that, like, I would say this stream did well. I would say we had a pretty good turnout, but as far as, like, view count goes, it's not great. But sometimes that doesn't matter. If you have a low number of total viewers, but most of those viewers were here for most of the stream, that's still, like, pretty good. Now, I don't know if that was the case here, but it was a better turnout than I expected, let's put it that way. Yeah, we started around 1 o'clock, actually. It was a pretty late start, because there was, with the layouts and everything, there was a lot of moving pieces we had to get working. Just brought a rooster back to life. Nothing to see here. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, this is right. I feel like I'm forgetting something, so I hope that's not the case. Yeah, we meant to start at midnight. I think we started closer to like 12:45. And then even right away, we probably didn't start running until like 1:15. Because right away, OBS was mad. Like, I was stretching resources a little too thin. Where the fuck am I going? And OBS was like really upset about it, so I was troubleshooting that to try and figure out how to maybe alleviate some stress there. I'm actually not sure if I'll even make this video available for archive, just because it was very, like, trial by fire-y, where we were just kind of, like, troubleshooting a lot of stuff on the fly. I think the next time we do it, it'll go a lot smoother. Maybe I'll make it archive, but make it, like, episode 0. Yeah, I've noticed lately that I feel like late night viewership on YouTube is just not great anymore. And I'm not totally sure why that is. But the amount of times that I've been at the end of the stream and I'm like, dude, there's like so many people watching, I don't want to stop. It doesn't happen very often, to be honest. Because usually everyone's like asleep by then. That might sound like I'm pointing out the obvious, but it's also, you look at Twitch and how many people start streaming at like 10 p.m. and they go until like 7 a.m. and it works completely fine. And that just doesn't seem to work on YouTube at all anymore. It used to. I used to do those overnight streams where I'd go live at like 8, stream till midnight, go take a break for an hour, come back at 1 and stream for another 4 hours, and those used to work, like, very well. I don't think something like that would fly now at all. Unless, as Looney might be providing evidence for, unless I go so late that I start catching the morning crowd. Which might not be a terrible idea. Are you fucking kidding me? But at the same time, like, first thing in the morning, I don't know if I want to be streaming. I don't want to be doing other stuff at that point. I don't know if I have the energy to stream, like, twice a day anymore, or anything like that either. That's unfortunate. Have you noticed it on, like, other people's channels, too? Like, yeah, we used to get a lot of viewers from, like, the UK and Australia and stuff, and I don't anymore. That's just not a thing. And yeah, I wonder why. Like, why did they just stop watching YouTube? Because I've noticed that a lot of people that used to stream later, they just don't anymore. And I think a lot of that was COVID schedule changes. Like, the schedule for their day job changed. So they just had to change, which is completely reasonable. But, I think a lot of it was probably that late night viewership has just gotten worse over the past, like, year and a half. Welcome back, Looney, by the way. That was a shitty split. What the hell happened there? Could you not? Thank you. Everything sucks. Alright, now doing this place with no notes. This is gonna be rough. It's tough because I said like I don't have the energy for like streaming twice a night anymore. But realistically, if people were watching, I'd probably find the energy. Okay, no, we leave you here. I jumped too early. Fuck, dude. That jump is like surprisingly difficult to make. Now, I guess the thing is I'd probably regret it if I started streaming like 8 hours every stream again. I'd probably... It would catch up to me eventually. But I think the running theme with me... Like, I think to be blunt, a lot of the lack of energy that I talk about lately is due to the fact that viewership is lower. It's hard to be, like, excited and energetic about it when it's, like... It's just not what it once was. No, we don't want to go down there yet. Going this way. This place is, like, real fucking tricky. Go this way. Ow! Dust and eye. Oh, yikes. That stuck up on me. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot lately about how I'd like to go back to starting a little bit earlier. I think, like maybe a year, maybe 2 years ago, I used to start at, like, 8 o'clock. I think I started even earlier at one point, but then I reached a point where, like, I just was sleeping in all the time, and inevitably I started streaming later. And when that happens, there's just less people that can make the streams, which is completely understandable, and that's more on me than it is on them, I guess. Ultimately, I have to do whatever feels right? But I would like to, by the end of the year, be back to starting streams at 8 o'clock instead of 9 o'clock. I didn't have to hit the switch again, did I? Pretty sure I didn't. Yeah, this is right. Yeah. We're good. Switch that back. You motherfuck. Yeah, yeah, that's a good sound, too. I feel like the audio design of this game is super good. But yeah, I often find myself thinking lately about how, like, I miss how... I hate to oversimplify it, because I don't think it was just YouTube gaming, but that is a good way of putting it. I miss the way YouTube gaming was. It was a very different atmosphere, and it's not quite the same anymore. And I don't think that's them closing down YouTube gaming wasn't the only thing that made it change, but I think that was part of it. Perhaps a large part of it. Yeah, I remember you used to stop in a lot and you'd mention that you were doing reports or paperwork. I'm the worst. I find myself in a very interesting situation. Hi, Nox, bye, Nox. With streaming. Because I feel like... I'm trying to look at this objectively. I'm not trying to, like, toot my own horn or anything like that. But I feel like the people that are here a lot really enjoy themselves, right? The problem is that the rate at which we get new viewers who fit that niche, the rate, like, the frequency of which we get a new viewer who's like, dude, I like it here, and I'm going to be watching, like, 4 times a week. That doesn't happen very often. And ultimately, it's very tricky, because on a personal level, do I need it to happen very often? No, I'm very happy with the community that we've already grown and nurtured. From a making a livelihood standpoint, do I need it to be better? Yes. That's the tricky thing. Bills need paid. And ultimately, I'm kind of at a situation right now where bills are being paid. It's not that stressful, but I also look towards the future and think, you know, could this be more of a reliable income? Absolutely. But that part of me that doesn't give a fuck about the part of me that doesn't care about that is completely happy. But the part of me that realizes that I'm not getting any younger is like this situation could be better. Is that making any sense? The part of me who's like, fuck it, just live like you're in your early 20s. Enjoy yourself is like fucking thrilled. Like at face value, there's not much better than getting paid to play video games, right? And just hang out and talk about video games. Like it's amazing. But then the part of me that knows I need to make money to live is like, well, but it could be more money. And for the most part, I just try to silence that part, because I didn't do this to make money. I didn't start doing this to make money. I did this to hang out and talk about video games and have fun. Because it was something I'm passionate about. I didn't sit down and decide to do it because I need to get a job. And I don't want to ever have it turn into, I only look at it as a job. But here's the thing, 2 years ago, I feel like YouTube worked better. You're supposed to be able to dash through that, but it, like, kind of doesn't work. I don't really know what I'm not doing wrong there. 2 years ago, it was a little bit more, it worked a little bit better. I was able to just say, I'm just gonna have fun with it, and everything will fall into place. It just kind of worked. Now it doesn't work quite so much. Which has that responsible part of me saying, well, something needs to change here. You gotta try and do something different. But I also don't want to sacrifice the part of it that I've found that I do like. And love. Anyway. I think it's just really hard to grow on YouTube, to be honest. I think that's all the why is. I think it's difficult to grow, and I tend to not play a lot of really mainstream games. Which may stop a lot of people from watching more often. Because I do think that at base value, a lot of people just want certain games, right? They just want Mario. They just want Zelda. I think the long-term viewers that will really be here for, like, years to come want more of a variety than that. Dude, really? That was a little uncomfortable, but didn't I die there on my last run? So I think it's an improvement. Turtle Rock, baby! Man, I'm just, like, losing time like crazy now. That's unfortunate. I thought this run was still going very well. Alright, let me focus in a little bit here, and let's make Turtle Rock happen. Let's get this popping off. Okay, that was dumb. I thought it would blow up before then. But even then, perhaps more of the issue is that that type of viewer that just wants Mario Maker constantly, I tend to just sass. They're probably not going to like it here. Which, to a point, is kind of like, again, from a personal level, that's probably better. Because I don't think I could fake it and just be like, oh yeah, Mario Maker, I'm sure that's a really great time. Man, that sounds like so much fun. Like, I just can't do that. But from, like, a business perspective, I'm kind of like, well, that's how you get people to stay. Is to suck up to them, to be totally honest. It's a tricky balancing act of being natural and actually, like, growing the channel. And being honest. That might be a better word than natural. True to oneself, etc. Man, we're doing pretty good on arrows this time. That's pretty cool. We only need one of the resupplies. Love that. Yeah, like I was just saying, sometimes the, that's why I got out of Splatoon streaming, like, in a hurry. Because the average Splatoon streamer just kind of wants attention. They don't come to the stream for the community or for the streamer, they come to the stream for them. And that's, like, the type of viewer that I'm not particularly fond of. Oh my, how did that not hit me? Excuse me. You late jump! I pressed the button like 5 times, I swear to you. Like, what are you doing? That was almost beautiful. We would have made it, and it would have been spectacular, and I would have felt really good about myself. And then Link was just like, eh! I'm tired of being a hero. Did we maybe not today? Good looking out, Link. Dude, I cannot get the rhythm down on this motherfucker. Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? Okay. Dude, he never, like, lunges as far as I expect. Or he lunges further than I expect. Dude, this is, like... Also, what's my cat doing back there? Are you just sneezing? Is everything okay? You're not getting into trouble, are you? Well, fucking Blanos wrecks my shit, or whatever his name is. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Can't stand the people in chat that mentions things that may or not be true, but just want attention. Oh yeah, those are... You mean like the... Oh, I just got back from the hospital type? Oh yeah, those are the worst. Like, objectively the worst. That's not even like a... Oh, I'm not a fan of them. It's like, that's an outright, like, you're just an attention whore. Like, that's all there is to it. Not that I need the 5 roop, but I want it. 5 roops make me happy. They're blue, what can I say? Oh, yeah. Might be the issue, you're real and you don't BS some of those people don't stick around. Yeah, some people want to be BS'd. So that's very true. Yeah, fortunately, I don't see that type of viewer very often. The one that just will just say whatever. We kind of talked about this a couple weeks ago because I feel like this is a weird thing with society right now with depression / anxiety and gender fluidity both. I feel like are both kind of a thing that, like, the more they become accepted, which is a good thing, they should be accepted, but the more accepted they become, people start saying that that's them, just so they can be in on the acceptance. Does that make sense? People say they're depressed because they're like, well, then people will give me sympathy too. And they're not actually depressed. But at the same time, you can't really call them out on it because what if they're actually depressed? Then you're an asshole, right? But fortunately, since I don't play a lot of those mainstream games, I don't really see a lot of viewers like that for sure. Which, like I said, is probably ultimately for the better. Viewers like that are just gonna have me at my worst. And then I'm gonna look bad for, like, everybody else, too. I'm just gonna be grouchy, and that's just not productive to making content, so... I mentioned the other night, I don't remember who was here when we were talking. I don't think either of you were here when I was talking about it, though, but I know both of you watch him, so it's relevant. I found myself recently really looking up to Monster Matt because I think he's nailed what I want to be as a channel. He's managed to find a way to play what he wants to play and still be able to grow his channel. And I think part of that is that I think he has sacrificed to do it. He's said, like... I don't know if he does the multiplayer streams anymore, but he used to do, like, a Saturday multiplayer stream for, like, 8 hours where they'd play, like, a variety of games. I would hate that, but that's how you fucking grow your channel. Like, that's the thing. And hey, maybe he fucking loves it, too. I don't know, because I don't, like, talk to him about this stuff, but... But I noticed lately, like, especially when I was on vacation, like, I've, like, low-key said a lot lately that, like, I barely even watch YouTube anymore, because no one ever streams anything I actually want to watch. He's the exception. Like, I feel like every single time I look, he's playing something new and interesting. Oh, no. But also not to the point where he's, like... Where it's like, holy shit, dude, like, finish a game. Like, it's not quite like that much. Which I think can definitely be a risk when it comes to variety, where people will be like... People, like, you're appealing to the people that like variety there, but to the same degree, you're gonna get the people who are like, hey, I liked when you played Link's Awakening, could you play more of that? And it sucks if it just never comes back, right? Ah, I was dumb. But yeah, I have found myself questioning lately if I should be, like... Should I just sacrifice? Should I sacrifice and do something a little bit more mainstream, like something really multiplayer-focused, or try to cater to a specific niche? just to try and, like, grow the channel a little bit more. Because, like, there's no denying that, like, my first, like, 500 subscribers were, like, all from playing Splatoon. And I guess I have a bad habit of looking at it as I've already sacrificed. I don't need to do it again. But it's like, in this sort of a industry, if you want to call it that, it's probably inevitable that you're going to have to do it multiple times. Yeah, that's the sad thing, Looney, is that I feel like he has much more patience than I do. And I envy people who have much more patience than I do. Twain has way more patience than I do as well. And the problem is that someday they're going to be like, their patience is going to be tested. And they're going to be like... And that's when you're going to feel bad, right? Because you're going to be like, oh man, did it have to come to this? Yeah, I don't think I've seen him do a multiplayer night in a while. Yeah, see, I'm very call-outy when it comes to negative stuff. I'll be like... I don't hesitate. I feel like I'm pretty good at giving people the benefit of the doubt, but even then, if I think somebody's here, like, just to be rude, I'm gonna be immediately like, hey, you're being rude. And I don't react well when people are like, you're the one that's being rude for calling them out for being rude. That's when I'm like, no. No, that's not how it works. And part of that is, like, is, like, protecting the community, too. Because I don't want you guys to have to deal with viewers like that, either. Like, I don't want to have to deal with it, and I don't think you guys should have to deal with it. That's part of what I, like, really dislike about, like, Mario Maker streamers, is I think, and even Splatoon to a degree, is, like, your viewers have to deal with all that toxicity, too. You know that, right? It's funny, right before we started tonight, I was watching someone on Twitch that was playing Outer Wilds, which I didn't know what that game was. It's like a first-person like puzzle game, which I didn't realize. And someone came into chat and was trying to backseat them, and the streamer started like sassing them about it. And the guy outright tried to say, like, I think he said something like, have you tried not backseating? And the guy that was trying to backseat said, have you tried not getting pissed at me for backseating? And he immediately got banned. Like, immediately. Like, the streamer was like, nope, you're done. Get out of here. Which is how I would handle it. Like, I'd probably start being, like, a snarky smartass if somebody starts to backseat and won't stop when I say don't. And then... if they pull an attitude like that, I'm gonna be like, you can get the fuck out of here. Because, yeah, people think they can just... There are some people who legitimately think streamers should just have to deal with the shit we're that's thrown at us. Like it's what we signed up for or something. And I think that stigma needs to go. Yeah, I want another heart. Yeah, to be honest, and I guess I feel comfortable talking about this sort of stuff since it's so late and I know that there's, like, not too many people here, but from what I could see about the way K-Fresh handled streaming, and I didn't follow his content super closely, so I could be totally wrong on this, but I think he was, like, he was worried too much about making it work. He was worried about always trying something different and trying to grow the channel. He wasn't thinking about just having fun with it. I could be wrong on that, but it seemed to me like he was laser focused on growing the channel, and if it didn't work, he'd immediately be like, well, I have to try something else now. And you have to give things time. You can't just try it, like, once or twice and then be like, well, that didn't work. But yeah, I think I stopped keeping up when... Yeah, I'm going the right way. I think, didn't he try to move to... And this is like kind of an example. I vaguely remember that he tried to move to Twitch at one point, and then came back. And I think that's around what... I'll be completely honest with you guys. If any streamer does that, and basically says, I'm done, I'm moving to Twitch, and then as soon as they do that, I'm like, I'm done. I'm unsubscribing. Like, I'm not following you to Twitch. Nothing. Like, nope. And I always laugh when they come back. Because I'm always like, yeah, it wasn't that easy, right? I think a lot of people have that attitude of like, it's gonna be easier on Twitch, so I'll just go there. And it's like, no, it's very hard to grow on Twitch, too. But I tend to immediately, like, write off a streamer if they try and do the platform hop. I'll be completely honest with you guys. Now, I think they can handle it well. Like Twain, for example. I think the way he's handled it has been smart. He's not just being, like... He's not just jumping ship and trying something different. Like, he's approaching it with a strategy. I think it can be done well. Most people don't do it well. Most people just do it in the, this doesn't work, I'm gonna try something else. And to a point, you gotta try new things. You got to, but, you know, has to have a little bit more finesse than that, I think. Fuck. Wow, I thought that aim was way better than it actually was. Oh, see, I don't like this one. This one's tricky. There we go. Friendly reminder, you're not supposed to be able to do that. I really like that trick. It's really sad that you only use it twice in the entire run. I wish they used it more often. Yeah, and I feel bad for people that stress about it that much. And, like, I stress about it a lot, too. Especially over the past, like, 3 months. I've been, like, really focused on it. But to a point, that's gonna start affecting the content. And then, really no one... Then you're gonna start losing regular viewers, because they're just gonna be like, you just seem grumpy all the time. You don't seem to play games you actually want to play. And you complain about the algorithm constantly. I mentioned a couple nights ago that I was like, I need to stop bringing up the algorithm for that reason. Because I'm sure a lot of people are like, I don't want to hear about this. I just want to chill and play video games. And that's fair, honestly. But I don't remember what night it was that I brought it up. Was that Monday night when we were playing Fire Emblem, maybe? I don't think either of you were here that night. Maybe you were. I think it was the Fire Emblem night. And that's when I was like, I should really just not be talking about this. But getting it all out, I felt so much better afterwards, basically. I felt way better afterwards just getting it all off of my chest. I actually meant to, like, say something about that at some point. And forgot. Since I was off on Tuesday, I guess. But after the stream on Monday, I was like, holy shit, I feel so much better. Sad that this isn't going to be under average, but it is going to beat the last run. So I can't be too upset about it. I just have the final boss now. And I did not have to look at my notes once. Holy shit. The only thing I had to look at was the RNG seed. Because I just don't have those combinations memorized yet. But I have the route. Hell, that, like, last 2 temples I basically did on autopilot, so... Good shit. I'd like more health, and there's not a whole lot I can do about that. I'm just gonna have to deal with the 5 hearts, I guess. And yeah, I'm glad you were able to stop in, Looney. It's good to have you. It's always good to have you. I am sad that you're not able to make more streams. Like, I understand why you can't, but... And you do low-key have me wondering about potentially, like, should I be trying to stream so much later that it basically becomes morning? Would that be, like, a good idea? At the moment, I'm thinking not, unless we have a certain, like, a sudden burst of viewers, like, right at the end of the stream. But I don't think it's gonna make it that much longer. We're really, like, at the end of the run, so... We're at 5 hours, 45 minutes on the stream, so yeah, like, 15 minutes will probably end right at the 6-hour mark. But the more realistic option is, as I mentioned, by the end of the year, I would like to move stream start time back to 8 o'clock instead of 9 o'clock. Yeah, I kind of miss doing these, like, really late night streams, but... I don't know, they just... didn't feel like they were working very well. And I don't think they would. Judging by the fact of how often I end stream and no one else is streaming, I'm like, yeah, that's probably not gonna work. I don't think there's, like, there's not enough of a viewer base in the witching hour. Which is unfortunate. Okay, left. Up, right. Up. Yeah, it was such a bittersweet thing at the beginning of tonight's stream in particular, because, like, yeah, we were very late. We were, like, 45 minutes late. And, there were a lot of people in chat by the time we started, which was, like, just really cool to see, because I often feel like when I start a stream, after, like, the 5 minutes of the splash screen, that there's, like, maybe 2 people here. So it was awesome seeing that many people, but I was also like, damn, now I feel really bad that we were this late. Maybe I should be that late every night. That never seems to be a thing, though. Maybe that's the strange thing? Is when I'm late by, like, 15 minutes, there's, like, never anybody here. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just because it was a special event. What is happening? Why am I unable to jump over those? It's gonna be a blue one. There we go. Maybe it's because it was so late. Maybe going earlier would actually not work. I don't know. Well, I wasn't ready for that. Well, okay, I didn't use any arrows, so we're fine. I haven't played either of the Axiom Verges. I've heard good things, though. And yeah, Metroid Dread's like fucking a week away, dude. That's gonna be pretty fun. I'm not, like, super hype about it yet, but I'm also, like, confident that it will be a good time. Also, don't let me keep you if you if you gotta get going. We'll definitely be wrapping up here soon. As long as I don't fuck that up again, like I just did. Interesting that it wound up taking a turn for October, where it's gonna be like Metroidvania and Zelda month. It's just like kinda how it worked out, like unintentionally. Intentional that I picked more like supernatural and atmospheric stuff, but I think one of the games I'm planning on playing isn't a Zelda or a Metroidvania. Kind of wanted to see the end. I mean, yeah, we are pretty close. As long as I don't screw it up again. Dude, good RNG. You love to see it. This is gonna be a blue ball. Yep. That's good. I was thinking about doing another Luigi's Mansion 3 playthrough, because I only played that game the once when it came out. Oh my god. You have a very small window where you can hit his tail before he starts moving. Okay, this is Ganon, right? Yeah, fuck this phase. 5, 6. You fucking clown. Oh my god, dude. That feels bad. This is a nice double. I wanted to try and get a third in. That was almost unfortunate. Oh no! You've got to be kidding me, dude. I've died twice to that phase tonight, and that's like the easiest phase. That feels so bad. At least I'm not wasting my arrows before I die, because that would outright kill the run. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion 3 is on my backup list. Like, if I run out of other stuff to do, I'll probably play that again. There was something else I had on my backup list that I was like, well, we could do this if I really need another game, but I don't remember what it was. So I guess it's no longer on the backup list. I guess we could add Spirit Tracks, because I mentioned that earlier. God, this is barely gonna be better. This is the final boss of all fucking things. It's kind of upsetting. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I never 100% Luigi's Mansion, which I would have liked to do. So I figured that would be a good one that we could go back to if we just run out of other stuff to do. I mentioned earlier, I go back and forth between thinking that I don't have enough games set aside for October, and thinking that I have too many. Now, I think most of that is due to the fact that the Castlevania collection is one of them, And that's, like, a lot of games. Especially if I include the Advanced Collection. Excuse me? How? What? Can you just not jump over those? Am I... Update data? For what? It's random. Yo, the Zero Cycle. You'll love to see it. Ooh, we can sneak a hit in there, too. I don't think I knew you could do that. I may have suspected it, but... I'm not feeling good about this. Nope, I shouldn't have even tried it. Oh god, this is horrible and I hate it. I'm sorry, Looney, your kids are gonna be late for school. Oh no, that's like the worst. Oh god, okay. We might be okay, I don't want to get your hopes up. I really can't get hit even once. This is very uncomfortable. And I almost just got hit. This is one of them deceptive bosses. That's, like, nowhere near as difficult as it seems. So it makes me nervous, because it can go horribly awry at that point still. It's just kind of unlikely. If you have the pattern down, it's, like, pretty easy. God, what a fucking... What a trip with the final boss I've had tonight. It's still, like... 10 minutes faster than my first run, but it should have been a lot better than that. If I would have cheated and paused the timer when my microphone stopped working, then it would probably be like 15 minutes better. But that's still not that much better. It would have been under 2:30 though, which would have been nice, I guess. And now everybody dies. Yeah, we were the true villain here. For sure. If you think about it, there were probably more monsters living on that island than there were people. So... I'm not saying that it was a just crime and that the sacrifice was worth it. I'm saying that the crime to the villain, to the antagonist, was potentially worse than the crime to the people. We wiped out more bad people than good people. This still sounds like I'm trying to say that's a good thing. But you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. I don't know if I'd ever pick up Axiom Verge. That might be one of those things where if it goes on sale for, like, a ridiculous amount, then I might grab it. Or if it's on, like, Humble Monthly or something like that. We're gonna... So I should just call it quits, because we're because the timing works out like perfectly. We did watch the credits earlier, so we're not gonna watch the credits again. We're gonna hop over to I guess we'll finish watching the actual cutscene because Looney's gushing over how much he likes it, and I'm just like, oh, so we're not gonna watch this. I want to hop over to Mario Golf and see what this month's ranked rewards are real quick before we stop. Because it is October 1st, so we have our new rewards available. We'll be earning them tomorrow before we jump into multiplayer. So I figure we'll go and see what they are real quick now, because then I'll know if I have a good reason to be excited or not. I had to bring my average back down. I think that might overall be for the better, though, if we're gonna start trying to run this again. If I just keep running against average, then I can just be like, oh, I'm beating average. Okay, I'm doing better. One step at a time. Yeah, school can wait. It's fucking Link's Awakening, man. Like school can wait. Yeah, I really like how they... I think my only complaint about this game, and this is a complaint I've had about, like, a lot of games lately, I'll probably be bitching about it a lot when it comes to Metroid Dread. I feel like games like this, as we said earlier, they're kind of nice from a replayability standpoint because they're not terribly long. So if you really like it, it's easy to just pick it up and replay it on, like, a whim. Because you're not going to be sitting there playing it for, like, a week and a half. You can kind of just get through it in an afternoon, which is good, but when the game initially comes out, it's really hard to look at it and say, I'm paying $60 for a game that's, like, 10 hours long? 20 hours at best? That's kind of silly. Now, what I've evolved to is I used to just say these games shouldn't be $60. What I've evolved to now is I think that they should be including replayability in here somewhere. The Chamber Dungeons was almost on the right track, but it needed to be more than that. I think they should have had like an outright randomizer built into this game. So that even once you finish it, you could just be like, oh, well, here's a new mode that like randomizes like the dungeon layouts using the chamber dungeon pieces, and like you'll just like we reconfigured the overworld so that you can kind of go anywhere you want. You can go at any of the temples first, and all the temples are randomized. I think they should have done something like that. And the same goes for Metroid Dread. I think that game should just have a speedrun mode that just, like, cuts out all the cutscenes and lets you just play the game with, like, a timer and everything. And some sort of randomizer mode. I think games like this that are a little bit smaller, they just have to start asking themselves, what alternate modes can we add in here to add a little bit more bang for your buck? I think the core game here is, like, very good, but it's also, like, is it $60 good? If it had an alternate mode, maybe. Like, I'm really glad that I started speedrunning it, because it helped me get more for my money out of it. Whereas if I wouldn't have done that, I think my original playthrough was, like, 20 hours. Which is, like, not great for a $60 game. But I don't think the game itself I have anything to complain about. Anyway, I said we weren't going to watch all of that, and then we wound up doing it anyway. So let's hop over here and see. God, I love how fast this fucking game boots up. It's crazy. Ooh, different Toad colors, huh? I don't think we can really see those easily. But yeah, Blue Toad, Green Toad, Yellow Toad. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty hyped for Blue Toad in particular, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty cool. So yeah, we'll do that first thing tomorrow. I'm pretty sure... You can't, like... I just want to see the... You can't see them, like, closer up or anything. Yeah, just get up to A minus. So we'll do that first thing tomorrow. We'll, it'll probably take, like, 2 hours to do the ranked stuff, and then we'll do, multiplayer after that. So that'll be cool. So, That'll be it for tonight, though. I'm tired. I'm super hungry, etc., etc., etc. So I should go handle all of that. But thank you everyone for hanging out tonight, whether you were here earlier in the night or if you were hanging out over on Twain's side of things, or you were here later in the night. Especially appreciate that. I mean, I appreciate everyone being here because overall this stream did significantly better than I expected. But I'm glad that I wasn't just sitting here for the last 2 hours in silence, is what I'm getting at, because that would have kind of sucked. Both literally and figuratively, because if no one was here to tell me that my mic stopped working, I probably never would have figured it out. So that's another thing. So yeah, we'll polish that up a little bit. We'll probably do another race night within October at some point, probably near the end, if I had to guess. And it'll probably be more Awakening. So yeah, thank you again everyone for hanging out. I'll see you guys tonight for some Mario Golf. I will be off on Saturday, then we'll continue Twilight Princess Sunday night. We'll start Castlevania Collection on Monday. And yeah, we'll get back to Awakening when we get back to Awakening, whenever that might wind up being. And I'll plan to also stream my side again. Hopefully I can iron out some kinks and it'll be a little bit smoother. But otherwise, if I don't see you guys tonight, whatever, holy shit, it's almost 7 o'clock in the morning. Then enjoy your weekends, and I'll see you guys next time.